Sports.
We are Baltimore. We are LA.
Tough homestand, no question about it for the Angels. A 4-game losing streak, second time this year that they have done that. So today they rise and try to pick up a victory, and they'll try to snap that tonight behind Garrett Richards. Tonight, game 2 against the Boston Red Sox. From inside the Big A, we welcome you back to Angels Baseball here on Fox Sports West, along with Mark Kubica. I'm Victor Rojas, and as I just mentioned, Garrett Richards on the mound. In his last start, he was absolutely spectacular. His first big league shutout.
Electric, Victor. His stuff was unbelievable. And take a look at our AT&T U-verse rewind. You're going to get a chance to see how good he was against the Dodgers the last time out. A very good offense, and Garrett Richards made him look awful with his fastball moving 96 to 99. Very good location with his fastball. Then, as the game progressed, he had that wipeout slider working, got some very tough hitters out to swing and miss. Even pitches out of the strike zone he was able to get. Some very good swing and misses from Garrett Richards. Shutout, his first career shutout last time out, a 5-hitter, all singles for Garrett Richards. When you look what he's done his last 12 starts, 8-2 with an ERA, 1.77. He's been that good, and they really need him to be that guy there tonight. Put up some zeros early, and then pressure Buchholz.
No batting practice for the Angels. See if that'll work against Clay Buchholz tonight, as we are just about ready for baseball at the Big A. So sit back and relax. Line up the first pitch when we return. Welcome back to Angel Stadium. Game 2 of this three-game set between your Halos and the Boston Red Sox. The Angels last night dropping the opener of this series by the score of 4-2 as Jared Weaver ended up taking the loss, his 7th of the year. Alan Webster picked up the victory. And tonight, let's see if Garrett Richards can get some support on the offensive side, because the Angels' bats have been very, very quiet. Remember, they had a pretty good three-game stretch there against the Tampa Bay Rays, in which they took 2 of 3, 30 hits in those 3 games total. And then they came out on Monday. They shut out the Dodgers. And from that point forward, really from the 3rd inning on of Tuesday night's game, they have been very, very quiet. So trying to figure out Clay Buchholz and the Red Sox tonight. Let's take a look at John Farrell starting 9 for Boston, who come into this one with a 51-64 record. Bringing up the rear in the American League East, Brock Holt leading things off in center, Dustin Pedroia in second, David Ortiz in DH, Yoenis Cespedes in left field, Mike Napoli, who homered last night, is back at first, Daniel Nava at right, Xander Bogaerts at shortstop, Will Middlebrooks at third baseman, and Christian Vasquez will bat 9 and do the catching. Same starting 9 that John, I should say. Yeah, Will Ferrell, that'd be awesome if Will Ferrell was managing. John Farrell.
There's never a bad opportunity to reference Will Ferrell, though.
Oh, man, yeah, no doubt. Taking on Garrett Richards, who rolls into this one with a 12-4 record and a 2.58 ERA.
It's a tough one to clear the mechanism on that one. But certainly when you have Garrett Richards on the mound with his outstanding stuff, 12-4 with a 2.58. The keys for Richards to be successful against this Red Sox club: trust your game plan. They have a game plan with Hank Conger. They've worked so well together, and finish off with that wipeout slider. It's a very good slider when he's on command and stays within his mechanics.
Well, if the Red Sox close with Kenny Powers, we'll know that Will Ferrell is managing this ball club. Let's check out the defense behind Garrett Richards. Cal Kill gets a start in left. Josh Hamilton in center with Mike Trout serving as a DH. Cole Calhoun at right. The infield has David Freese, Eric Ibar, Howie Kendrick, and Albert Pujols from third to first. Hank Conger behind the plate.
And Eric Ibar has been so good in that shortstop position. He leads the American League shortstops in fielding percentage. .985 for Eric Ibar. Just 1 error in his last 51 games. Won a Gold Glove back in 2011. He's been that good, even better this season with that strong throwing arm and great range.
Brock Holt stepping to the plate, ready to lead things off here against Garrett. Richards 153 in the 3rd innings, 109 hits, 152 strikeouts so far this year. Tonight's first pitch will be delivered by the UPS store. I know much has been made, especially over the last maybe couple of weeks, but more specifically after that start against the Dodgers, about the season total of innings pitched for Garrett Richards as he continues to set a new standard for him at the big league level. The first one tonight is in for a strike, and you're not really overly concerned with that, are you?
No, and in the conversation I had with him just about a little over a week ago, he was just basically laughed when that question was asked to him. He says he works extremely hard. He's worked and saw what Jared Weaver has done to be able to maintain the leg strength. And when you see his fastball, 97 in the 1st inning, and still see it 97, 98 in the 8th and 9th inning, like we saw at Dodger Stadium, there's no concern at all.
Quickly ahead at 0-2. That was downstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Holt hitting 300. 3 home runs, 23 runs batted in. Last night, a 2-for-4 game with a couple of singles and a walk. Conger setting up inside. And fouled back. Beautiful night here for a baseball game. Last night a good crowd, 38,000, just over 38,000. Tonight fireworks after the game, another good crowd expected. Go with the old drawstring backpack tonight. Oh, takes that one in the dirt, blocked by Conger, and it's 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, you always see that early on for Richards when he tries to get a feel for the slider. That one at 88 miles an hour overthrown slider from Garrett. Takes a little bit of time before he gets a feel for that pitch.
Garrett in that start against the Dodgers, 122 pitches thrown, 9 strikeouts, 2 walks, allowed 5 hits. And a full count. And if you remember in that start against the Dodgers, command had the issues early on. About the second inning thereabouts. Got out of a situation, and from that point forward, put it into cruise control as Pedroia waits on deck. That is a called strike 3. Ben May rings up. Brock Holt, 1 down.
My Hyundai key to the game tonight. A little Dr. Dre going explosive. We saw that fastball right there at 96 with that late movement. When he's on his game, it's downstairs with the fastball. Cut action, sink action, explosive fastball from Richards.
I knew you were a big Dre guy.
Oh, yeah.
You wear the beats.
Yes, indeed. Neighbor at one point.
Of course.
So, then he realized I was in the neighborhood that he had to move.
Pedroia looks at the strike. Second base with hitting 280 with 5 home runs and 43 runs batted in. Dustin last night a 2 for 5 game. A couple of singles and a run batted in. Taps this one foul, and it's no balls and 2 strikes.
And that's the fastball you're looking for from Richards. That's at 97, and it looks like a split finger fastball. Pedroia, a very good fastball hitter, especially up in the strike zone. That's what you want to, if you're throwing a fastball against him, keep that fastball down.
Check swing and went around. Back-to-back strikeouts for Garrett, 2 outs.
You look at the hitter, a very good hitter to try to deal with this wipeout slider. The spin, the rotation, not even close to the strike zone, but you have to commit because of that fastball. The pitch before at 97 was at the knees.
John Farrell getting a nice view from the first base dugout of the pitcher he did not select for the American League All-Star team this year. As David Ortiz steps to the plate. 246 average for Big Papi. Infield playing 3 guys on the right side. And the first one is down and away. Ortiz last night hitless, so for 4 with a couple of strikeouts and 2 fly ball outs. It's the 5th game that Garrett has pitched against Boston in his career. First start. 2 of them. Just 5 in the 3rd innings. 10 hits though. 5 runs, 6 strikeouts. But certainly a different guy when you start looking at his career numbers against teams. Different guy this year than he's been at any point in his brief big league career. This one down the line. Tailing out of play.
All you do is have to ask him what is the difference between the past and this year. He says the opportunity to be a starter. Knowing you're going to be a starter every 5th day. His routine in between starts to maintain his strength. It's the program he's been able to stay on. That's the reason why you're finally seeing the type of pitcher he can become.
Ground ball over to Eric Ibar playing in the shift. And a 1-2-3 inning for Garrett Richards. Calhoun Pujols coming up with no score. We'll take a look at Mike Scioscia starting 9 for the Angels. Now 4 games back in the American League West with a loss last night at 67-48. Cole Calhoun will lead things off and right. Mike Trout will serve as the DH tonight. Albert Pujols at first. Josh Hamilton at center. Eric Ibar at short. Howie Kendrick at second. David Freese at third. Hank Conger behind the plate. As we mentioned earlier, Colin Cowgill gets to start tonight in left field as they take on a 29-year-old, soon-to-be 30-year-old right-hander, Texas native. His name is Clay Buchholz.
Yeah, Buchholz has struggled of late, 5-7 with an ERA over 6. But the keys against Buchholz to be successful against him: don't help him out, don't chase pitches out of the strike zone, and jump on a fastball early on. Gives up a lot of hits and runs early in the game, especially the first 30 pitches of the ball game.
126 hits and 101 2/3 innings so far this year. 5-7 record, a 620 earned run average. First one tonight from Buchholz is in there for a strike. Cole, that pitch was a little bit low. 0-1. Calhoun struck out to end the game last night, finishing up a 2-for-5 game. 2 singles for Calhoun, 281 average. There's 11 home runs and 32 runs batted in. Cal evened up at 1 ball, 1 strike. We've talked about it a number of times, the struggles this Angels offense has had. Even going back to last night's ball game against Allen Webster, Lane, Tazawa, and Uehara. Just twice in the ball game, Angels had multiple base runners on board. As Cole shoots one out toward left center field. Holt got a good jump on it, and that is going to fall in and go to the wall. Ball had some carry.
And that's the kind of swing you want from your hitters, that approach. Drive the ball. That ball was elevated. Again, a fastball up for Buchholz early in the game, and Calhoun got the good part of the bat on it and drove it extremely well to left center field. High fastball. Jumps on it. And hits that ball well the other way. If you try to pull that baseball, it's a routine ground ball to second, but had carry. Still early enough in the evening where it's been warm enough, you're going to see some early carry in this game at the Big A.
And playing the hour earlier start time. Because off the bat, it looked like Holt got a good read on that ball.
It almost looked like that sliver of sunshine was going right towards his eye, although he still looked like he had a read on it, but the carry over his head produced a double.
So man in scoring position and Trout at the plate. He's the DH. Mike takes downstairs. 298 average for Trout, 25 home runs and 82 runs batted. 0 for 3 last night. Did pick up a sac fly. Oh, for his last 12. Calhoun, 19th double. The Angels right from the get-go with a man in scoring position. They have struggled on this homestand in these situations. 1 ball, 1 strike. Last night 0 for 5 on the homestand, 0 for 11. Matter of fact, they are 0 for the last 13 with men in scoring position.
Buchholz has it in a variety of pitches. Fastball, 89-94. Cut fastball we just saw there. Curveball, changeup, and split finger fastball.
2-time All-Star, 12-game winner last year, even though he missed a boatload of starts. Neck strain forced him to the disabled list for about 2 months. They're going 12-1 with a 1.74 ERA in 16 starts last year.
Well, his last game out in 5 innings pitched to 114 pitches. Gave up 7 earned runs in those 5 innings. Big time difference between last season and this season. Record and certainly ERA.
Buchholz wants Vasquez to run through the signs once again. It's 2 balls, 1 strike. Calhoun leading off this bottom of the first with a double to the wall in left center field. Pulled to the left side. Bogarts has it. Not going to have a play. It's an infield base hit.
That's good base running, though, by Calhoun staying there. Bogarts very athletic at shortstop. He was going to make the throw to third base. You're not going to throw out Trout at first. So that's a great decision all around by Calhoun. Bogart has one of the best throwing arms. You compare him with Eric Ibar as far as arm strength at that shortstop position. The Trout sensing that infield hit going down the line. You're not going to throw him out. Wise decision. Hold on to the baseball.
Yeah, to your point, even with Bogaerts being off balance, going that way, strong enough arm to easily throw to third base if Calhoun had decided to go, as the Angels snap the 0 for 13 with men in scoring position, but do not score a run. Now Pujols up. Good speed on the bases. And Calhoun at second and Trout at first. A spin move.
Pretty significant. When Trout gets a hit, the Angels are 41 games over 500 since 2012. 174 and 133, 12 games under when Trout does not get a hit or doesn't play. That's how important he is to the offense.
That is a wild pitch through the wickets. The Angels certainly will welcome that as Calhoun advances to third and Trout to second base.
And almost had the appearance that he was crossed up on this fastball. Because usually a pitch like that, a catcher will get down and keep that baseball in front of him.
One ball, no strikes on Albert, hitting .275, 21 home runs, 70 runs batted in, and a 1-for-3 game last night. Picked up his 29th double. This one's out toward right center field. Holt giving chase and dives, can't get it, goes off his glove. Calhoun will score. Trout will easily come in to score. Pujols into second, and the Angels have a 2-0 lead.
Boy, what do you say about scoring early against Buchholz? Right there, Albert Pujols coming through with his 30th double of the season, now 71st and 72nd RBI of the season. Good try by Holt. Going away, cut fastball, went with the pitch. Holt made a very good effort after the baseball to dive and just off the end of the glove, and then gets away from him, allowing both runs to score because Mike Trout has to wait there at second just in case he catches it. 2-run score for the Angels.
30th double of the year for Albert Pujols. 554th of his career. As Hamilton looks at a strike. You know, the flip side, you start comparing Calhoun's double to Pujols's for Brock Holt. Big swing by Albert off the end of the bat.
And then tailing away from him also.
Yep. Valiant effort, just unable to come up with it. Hamilton looks at a breaking pitch for a strike, and it is 0-2. Josh getting to start tonight at center. .271 batting average for him after going 0 for 3 last night. Was also hit by a pitch. For his last 16. Pulls this one to the right side. Pedroia has it.
That's a good productive out though by Josh. Even though he didn't get a hit, he was able to advance. Pulls to third base. We'll get some high fives when he gets back into that dugout. Behind the count 0-2. Put it in play to the right side of the infield.
Pujols ends up at third base, and with one out, Boston will bring its infield in. Ibar hitting .267. Buchholz from the stretch. First one in there. Eric last night 0 for 4. Cespedes is very shallow on left. Holt and Nava. Normal depth, straight up, center and right respectively. 2-0 Angels. Double by Calhoun. Infield base hit by Trout. And a double by Pujols. One ball, one strike. Ben May calling the balls and strikes tonight. C.B. Buckner at first, Quinn Walcott at second, and Dale Scott, the crew chief, over at third. 14 pitches thrown by Buchholz so far, 9 strikes. Pulled foul.
Cespedes playing pretty shallow in left field. Don't think Gary DiSarcina will challenge Cespedes on a shallow fly ball to left, but Holt playing fairly deep in center. Same thing with Nava in right. We'll be aggressive with Pujols on a fly ball to those two.
Slice foul going outside. Trying to sneak that fastball on the outside corner. The count remains at 1 ball, 2 strikes. 11th start of his career against the Angels for Clay Buchholz. Came into tonight with a 6-3 career mark and a 4.62 ERA. Supplemental first-round pick back in 2005. Angelina Junior College in Texas. Inside. Still good life on his fastball. 94 on that last pitch.
Yeah, it's really not the velocity on the fastball this season why he has struggled. It's been command of his fastball. A lot of pitches out over the plate. Hasn't had that same bite on his curveball consistently, and that's why you see a lot of runs scored against him early.
Full count. Trying to run that little two-seamer back. Kendrick on deck. Going back outside, at least that's where Vasquez is at, and Ivar chases the breaking ball. And there are 2 outs.
Yeah, it looked like he tried the old backdoor cut fastball. Looks like a slider. Ended up going down and in. And Vasquez wanted that on the outside part of the play. It was down and in, and Eric chased that pitch. Would have been ball 4.
So it's up to Kendrick to try to bring in Pujols from third base at 2 outs.
Kendrick with good numbers against Buchholz. 7 for 21. That's 333 with a home run. Pujols with a hit tonight. Now 5 for 9 in his career against Buchholz.
Kendrick picked up a single last night. A 1 for 4 game. 279 batting average. This one down the line, tailing toward the seats and out of play, and it's an 0-2 count. Kendrick last night in the 9th inning robbed on an incredible play by Jackie Bradley Jr. right center field. There he is.
Well, he could play some defense and a good throwing arm also. 13 outfield assists.
And stay away from him again, and a breaking ball just misses. It froze Kendrick. Unfortunately, it missed up.
Yeah, he was just trying to punch a fastball in the outside part of the plate to right field, and instead got that slow curveball at 79 miles an hour.
Two 2-0 Angels here in the first. Looking for more. Down and away. Garrett Richards had a 1-2-3 first, including a couple of strikeouts. Angels making Buchholz work here. 23 pitches in this first inning. And a swing and a miss. Down goes Kendrick. As the Angels strike for 2 runs, a double by Calhoun, single by Trout, a 2 RBI double by Albert Pujols. We'll head to the second with the Halos leading this one.
Top of the second. Coming up later in the game, we'll check out the news from around the majors on the Carl's Jr. Sports Update. The AL Central getting a little tighter, and a pitcher from that same division dominates once again.
Interesting. At the Coliseum, by the way, 1-1 Twins at Oakland at the bottom of the first. Has nothing to do with your guy, right?
No.
Or your
No. How about
sports
the
update?
A's have beaten the Twins 12 straight times.
Yeah.
Twins are due.
Jeff Smarja getting that start. Cespedes swinging first pitch, fouls it off. It's 0-1 on the left fielder, hitting .258. 17 home runs, 69 runs batted in. One for 4 game last night with a 2 RBI double. That was against Jared in the 3rd inning. One ball, 1 strike. Trevor May is going for Minnesota against Samardzija. This one out to right. Playable for Calhoun. 1 out. Hey folks, tomorrow is another Family Sunday presented by Yakult Probiotic Drink when the Angels take on the Red Sox. And remember, it's a 12:35 start. Kids can enjoy free games, arts and crafts in the right field pavilion, and much, much more. That's Scooby's favorite. More.
Yes, more. Love
Always.
more.
You got to have more. Purchase tickets today at the Angels Stadium ticket office or by logging on at angels.com. Here's Mike Napoli. Hit his 14th home run last night. That was in the 5th inning. Ended up going 1 for 3. It's 1 ball, no strikes. .272 average for Napoli. 40 runs batted in. Napoli spent some time on the disabled list. 2-week stint. The finger sprain. His left hand. Two balls, 1 strike. A Boston team that has hit .240 out on the road this year.
compared to 251 at Fenway. They are 13th in the American League in team batting average, 15th in runs scored, 8th in on-base percentage, and last in slugging. Now was a called strike to even up the count.
Well, Napoli 4 for 5 in his career versus Richards.
Fouled back and out of play. So we'll reset and do it again. Check swing roller up the line, foul. Good breaking ball. Spoiled by Napoli's check swing. But still a 2-2.
But still, what that allows you to do for Richards now, you can throw a slider even further off the plate because that got enough of the strike zone. You got a swing like that from Napoli that he's more apt to chase a slider out of the strike zone now for a swing and miss.
Daniel Nava on deck. One out here in the second. And he almost did get a chase. C.B. Buckner says he did not go. Full count. At the start of the day, 4 back are the Angels of the Oakland Athletics in the West. They have a 5.5 game lead in the wild card. The Angels currently the number 1 wild card spot. 3-2. He went around. May rings him up, 2 outs.
Well, that is a nasty slider, especially when you have a guy who's had that type of success against you, 4 for 5 with a home run. To chase a slider this far out of the strike zone tells you how quick and sharp that break is on a slider to get a swing and miss like that against Napoli.
Can you throw away a scouting report, though? I mean, if you're Mike Napoli, yeah, you feel good about yourself, 4 for 5, but from what we've seen, call it transformation or evolution of Garrett Richards from years past to this year. It's a different guy, is he not?
Yeah, Victor, I think in the past, for a hitter against Richards, you can just sit on fastball. That's all you can look for. It's definitely firm. It always was firm. But he could not throw his slider or curveball for a strike in the past. Well, he can do that now. So now you're aware of that, so you're more apt to chase those pitches.
Nava shoots one foul.
And we'll take a look at one of the early sliders in this game for Garrett Richards. It's been so good, and this against a very good hitter in Pedroia. Look how far outside that pitch is, and yet he still made an attempt to swing. Check swing was rung up on the check swing. That ball's not even close to the zone. That sharp break, it's because his fastball's so good around the knees. He gets those swings at sliders that start at the knees also.
0-2 upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So it's, in essence, Pedroia still has to think that it's perhaps a 2-seam fastball on the outside part of the plate.
Yeah, because that pitch before was 97, was down and in, almost it was like a split finger fastball. So you have to think in terms that's going to be close to the zone. I'm going to commit to it because it's coming in that firm.
Downstairs, 2-2.
Now we've said from Richards, when his fastball is up, even though it may look firm at 97, 98, it becomes hittable. Doesn't have that same movement. Downstairs, it cuts and sinks. Becomes very hard to make good contact against.
The sinker baller's Achilles heel, if you will.
Exactly. But it's hard to describe him as a sinker baller because it's 97 to 99. Right.
This one out the left. Calgill positioned perfectly is there, and it's another 1-2-3 inning for Garrett Richards. Well, at the bottom of the second, bottom third of the order coming up for the Angels, up 2-0. 0-0 lead. David Freese scheduled to lead things up. Coming up later in the game, we'll bring you the AT&T fan photo of the game, but we need your help. Tweet us your photo using hashtag WestFanPhoto, and it could be shown in an upcoming game broadcast. Freese, Conger, Cowgill for the Angels here against Clay Buchholz, who started off the game by allowing 3 straight hits, double, single, double, but then retired the next 3. Hamilton with a ground out, Ibar and Kendrick with strikeouts. David Freese hitting .254, 15 doubles, 6 home runs, 38 RBIs. 1 for 3 game last night. Also hit by a pitch. Doubled in the 9th. On the corner.
Well, you think that David Freese, especially his approach he has to the plate against Buchholz, a lot of fastballs away, cut fastballs away, they would go right into his wheelhouse.
Hold foul. Off speed pitch. It ran in on the hands. 1-2.
That looked like his split finger fastball. He's starting to throw more of those this season.
'17 game winner. Buchholz was back in 2010, 17-7. 2 balls, 2 strikes, but certainly a drop off. An odd drop off too for Buchholz this year. The lone remaining starter for the Boston Red Sox from opening day this year. Swing and a miss. Down goes Freese. Round number 1. That's 3 consecutive strikeouts.
Buchholz's first major league victory was against the Angels. Second start, he threw a no-hitter. Well, he always has had stuff. Staying healthy, staying strong for an entire season has been an issue for him last couple of seasons.
Conger looks at a strike. .232 average for Hank with 3 home runs, 23 runs batted in. Netta got the start last night. Matter of fact, the last couple of games. Hank's last start on Wednesday. A 1-for-2 game. Breaking ball in there, 1-2. Angels hope that run that they stranded at third base does not come back to haunt. Buchholz starting to get locked in here. 4 straight outs. 2-2.
Trying to get that swing back, but for me, his defense, especially with Garrett Richards on the mound, they work together so well. Richards' ERA with Hank Conger behind the plate, it's a little bit over 1.2. They work that well together. That's the most important element of the game for Mike Scioscia, is that catcher-pitcher relationships. Offense is a bonus.
Breaking pitch, bounce foul. This one off the screen. Mentioned Buchholz and his injuries throughout his year. Anything from a torn nail on his finger to left hamstring, lower back strain. The stomach issue sidelined him in 2012, and last year the neck strain. This one pulled into the overshift. 2 down. You wonder how much that has Have a carryover effect. It's never easy when you're dealing with something like the neck or the back of the neck area there.
It's hard to be able to get extension on as you finish your delivery on your arm. That's a big part of your delivery, and be able to finish off your breaking ball, even your fastball as the baseball's coming off those fingers. You want to be able to get that full extension. If your neck is bothering you, you're unable to do so. Cut across your body, you don't have the same life on your pitches.
Colin Cowgill getting to start tonight at left field. Takes a strike. 276 average for Colin. 5 home runs, 16 runs batted in. 0 for 1 game on Thursday. Hit by a pitch and grounded out. That was against Hyunjin Ryu. This one lifted, fouled out of play. No balls, 2 strikes. Much better command here in the second inning for Buchholz.
And you talked about how hitters have had a lot of success on those first 30 pitches. Batting average about 317 range with 8 home runs and 19 RBI when he throws those first 30 pitches of a game. Well, he's beyond that. He makes pretty good adjustments from that point forward.
Halo striking for 2 runs in the first inning on 3 straight hits to get a base runner since then, since the double by Pujols. Top of the order, and Calhoun on deck. That's a called strike 3. As Buchholz has picked up his 4th strikeout. 2 complete here at the Big A. It's 2-0 Angels. Six. He's retired all 6. He'll face Bogarts, Middlebrooks, and Vasquez here in the 3rd inning. 3 strikeouts, no walks for Garrett. Just 30 pitches thrown through the first 2 frames. 14 in the first, 16 in the second. Xander Bogaerts, a shortstop, batting .235 with 8 home runs, 28 runs batted in. This after going 0 for 4 last night. Just 21 years of age. Looks at a strike. Folks still coming into the ballpark. Good homestand as far as the crowds are concerned. As far as the record, not so much.
Need to turn around here tonight. The offense solid. Richards on the mound.
Good breaking ball, 1-2. Missed in, and it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Will Middlebrooks on deck. 2-2, check swing foul. And you talk about some life just running in on you.
Well, you're just hoping that it hits the bat, not your arm.
Pretty good pitch. Full count. Garrett thought he had it.
Well, you had to have a pretty good eye not to swing at that pitch. Might have been just off the outside corner.
This one line to center. Hamilton was playing in. That ball knuckling out to him. 1 out.
You see the smile on Josh. That thing got some serious movement. Looked like one of Charlie Huff's knuckleballs.
He was zigging and zagging to that baseball. A 1 out. Here's Will Middlebrooks, a third baseman. Playing in his 27th game this year. 198 batting average. Had a hit last night. It's 1 ball, no strikes. A tantalizing power that Middlebrooks possesses. 17 home runs last year in 94 games. Just has not been able to remain healthy. This one pulled over to third, and Freeze has it. The ball skidded home. 2 outs.
So he reacted in the last second. That ball dipped down on him. Made a nice play on it.
Hey, folks, with 2 outs here coming up after this half inning. That right there is a Navy reservist, Lieutenant Commander Michael Lee. And his family's in attendance here. His family thinks that he is still in Africa right now on deployment, but he is actually here, and they're going to play a message that they believe is coming from him and at the base where he was stationed at, but he's going to surprise them right after that message, so stick around.
That's going to be special.
One ball, 1 strike on Christian Vasquez. Down and away. It's 2 balls and a strike. Vasquez a .254 batting average last night, going 1 for 4 with a double. It was Vasquez that started the rally in that third inning against Weaver with the double to the alley in right center. His 5th of the year. 3 balls, 1 strike. Top of the order. Brock Holt on deck. Full count. 4th full count.
Good little cut action on that fastball at 97. 45 pitches thrown in this game so far for Richards. In the 3rd inning with 2 outs.
Payoff pitch. Chopper over to Albert. That'll do it. When we come back in just 30 seconds, Lieutenant Commander Mike Lee will have a very special surprise for his family. It's something you won't want to miss. The voice of Angel Stadium, Michael Araujo.
States Navy Lieutenant Commander Mike Lee, a longtime Angel fan stationed overseas.
Hi, my name is Lieutenant Commander Mike Lee, United States Navy. I'm deployed here in Djibouti, Africa, with Combined Joint Task Force Horn of Africa in support of Operation Enduring Freedom. I just want to say hi to my wife, Esther, and my two sons, Connor and Austin. I miss you guys and love you guys so much. I want to take this time to tell everybody at Angel Stadium that I'm married to the most patient, loving, and understanding woman, and I'm the luckiest guy in the world. I miss you so much, Esther. And boys, Daddy's coming home soon. I'll see you soon, okay?
That's Esther, Lieutenant Commander Lee's wife, and I think she just realized that he is here in the house. What a fantastic surprise for the Lee family. What a moment. A 17-month deployment to Afghanistan and Africa, and grew up here in Orange County. Went to UCI, and serving his country, and a big lifetime, long-time Angel fan, and just a fantastic surprise set up by the Angels front office.
Well, these are the moments you just treasure and be part of and see this. It's amazing. Complete surprise.
That is awesome. Cole Calhoun to lead things off for the Halos here in the third. With Mike Trout and Albert Pujols. Cole with a double at the left center field the first inning and scored a run. 19th double of the season. This one pulled down the line, and Napoli with a diving stop. I don't think he realized the ball was in his glove. One down. What a play by Napoli.
He's really adjusted so well to playing first base. We remember him as a catcher, playing a little first base, but he's one of the best fielding first basemen in the American League at this point. Reaction, quick reaction, the dive. He's looking at maybe it's down the line. He goes, nah, I got it. And it's a wise decision by Buchholz to slow down as you get towards the base. That way you're not running by it when the throw is made to you. What a defensive play by Mike Napoli.
Now he threw a rocket right to Buchholz.
Yeah, he was under control going to the base. A lot of times a pitcher will run to that base as fast as possible and go by the base and then try to catch a pretty good throw at the knees.
So one out. Trout at the plate. Infield base hit for Mike. He will promptly look at a strike. Trout had been hitless for 3 straight starts. Picking up the infield base hit on that first inning. He shoots one out to center field. Brock Holt is there. 2 outs. He's never gone 4 straight starts without a hit in the big leagues. He's 1 for 2 tonight. That's 8 in a row now retired by Buchholz since the double by Pujols in the first inning. Not what you want to see from an Angels offense that has struggled. All of a sudden you score 2 runs and you go back into that shutdown mode.
Yeah, you want to get yourself in a position where you keep pressuring a guy who's had a tough season, especially his last 4 starts, which he's given up 22 earned runs in 22 innings. So you want to keep that pressure on him.
Albert picking up his 30th double of the season in that first inning. Brought home 2 runs. As he looks at a strike. Thought about pulling the trigger on that one.
5 for 9 in his career versus Buchholz for Pujols.
Three infielders on the left side with Albert at the plate. Breaking pitch, tap foul. And it's an 0-2 count. Four strikeouts, no walks, and the 3 hits allowed for Buchholz so far. And Pujols goes down swinging, chasing the breaking ball, so make that 5 strikeouts. We're through 3. Halos maintain a 2-0 lead. I want to remind you this copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Los Angeles Angels and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Angels Baseball LP. Jared Richards has faced 9 batters. He's retired all 9, 3 strikeouts. And he'll face Brock Holt, Dustin Pedroia, and David Ortiz to start this 4th inning. Holt struck out looking to lead off the ball game. He was 0 for 1. He'll look at a strike. He started at 7 positions. First guy for Boston since 1928. He's not pitched, nor has he put on the tools of ignorance.
That old catching position.
Yeah. Yet. You never know.
Early in the year, still.
There's a starts by position. Back out in center field tonight. Second straight start for him out there. John Farrell running out the same lineup that he had out there last night. Breaking ball, and that buckled the knees. One down.
That's the first curveball we've seen in this game. What a good one to start with. His slider's been very good, but this is a 12-6 break on his curveball. Locked him.
Yeah, not what you want to see in the dugout for Boston. Wait, what do you mean we got to look for a curveball now?
Yeah, and then even threw him a changeup in that at bat also.
Fastball in on Pedroia. Dustin 0 for 1. He struck out swinging in the first inning.
Yeah, you're trying to gear up for 97, 98, and an 88, 89 mile an hour slider. Then all of a sudden he drops in a 78 mile an hour curveball. It's not right.
Off the end of the bat to second. Howie has 2 outs. The interesting thing for that too, Mark, is the fact that it's a right-handed curveball to a left-handed batter. That tells you that you're not. When you get buckled like that, you're not anticipating a pitch like that.
Yeah, because you have a better chance of seeing the baseball batting from the left side against a right-handed pitcher, and did not see that baseball well at all.
I guess the mindset would be for a left-handed batter in that situation, especially as high up as that curveball started, you're thinking perhaps fastball up and in.
Exactly. You're looking for that fastball to run in on me, and I have no chance.
1 ball, no strikes on David Ortiz, who grounded out into the shift in the first inning.
It's a good slider that got the lower part of the strike zone. That was his changeup. Threw one earlier to Holt. It's one of those pitches too. It's a field pitch, especially for Richards, because he throws so firm on his fastball that in that mechanics, he's rushing forward. It's difficult to stay back in a good throwing position on his changeup. But that's a pitch, though down the road, it's going to be an important pitch for Garrett to learn and be more confident with.
Fouled off, and it's 2-2. Is that a pitch too, though, that in the mindset as you're in your wind-up, you go, nah, I'm not fully committed to this?
Exactly, because it's my fourth best pitch. But that's a pitch where, as he progresses, like I said, it's going to be an out pitch, not a swing and miss pitch. A pitch where you get hitters out in front, weak ground balls, lazy pop-ups like you see from Jared Weaver a lot.
Early in the count, too,
exactly.
Right? 2-2. Just missed down and away. It's a full count now.
5th full count for Richards in this game.
And he walked him. So it's the first base run of the game for Boston. It comes with 2 outs here in the 4th. And up steps Yoenis Cespedes. Here to work from the stretch for the first time.
A couple of pretty good takes by Ortiz against Richards. Yeah, they were outside the strike zone, but close enough where you'll see hitters go after those pitches, especially the way Richards is throwing the baseball today.
A pretty good eye at the plate for a power hitter, and he's had that at least for his entire Red Sox career. David Ortiz, that is. He knows his zone and will lay off on some pitches.
Yeah, he centers in on a certain spot of the plate. Doesn't vary that too often as far as his game plan. Sometimes forced to behind in the count.
Breaking ball for a strike. Cespedes 0 for 1. A fly ball to right. That was leading off the second. Halos with 2 runs in the first, lead at 2-0. This one's out towards shallow center. Howie Kendrick going out. calls off 5 ball, and we will head to the bottom of the 4th. The Angels still up 2-0.
Angels leading the Red Sox 2-0 here in the bottom of the 4th. And now it's time for the Coors Light Cold Hard Facts with Josh Hamilton coming to the plate. 1 year ago today, Josh Hamilton started that hot streak he had. .329 batting average from this point forward last season. 28 RBIs in 45 games. Hit .217 before August 9th. We're at August 9th today. We're just saying this could be the time when Josh Hamilton gets hot. That Coors Light Cold Hard Fact is brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light.
Sounds to me like you're putting in the call.
Yes.
Here's your, how do they say, your pick to click.
Yes, as the Hawk would say.
2-0 Angels. 3 straight hits to start the game and nothing since then.
Just say it.
That's all you're saying.
Got hot last year at that point.
Hamilton grounded out in the first inning. He's 0 for 1. Lays off. That's 1 ball, no strikes. Skies this one fouling toward the seats. Evens up the count and the ball with a strike. Buchholz has retired 9 straight since giving up the double to Albert. .49 pitches thrown by the right-handed, 34 strikes. Coming off a no decision against the Yankees. Breaking pitch hit into the shift. Pedroia is out there. 1 out. Well struck, but nothing to show for it. Josh is 0 for 2 tonight. He'll bring up Ibar.
Stayed back well on the changeup. Hit it well, but right at Pedroia.
Buchholz, as a matter of fact, has gone back-to-back starts in which he's lasted just 5 innings. He's given up 14 earned runs combined. In his last 4 starts, 22 total runs allowed.
That's it in 22 innings pitched.
13 walks. But not a walk tonight. He is very sharp. The only one pitch that you can probably go back and say that would have been ball 4 would have been A 3-2 pitch, Eric Ibar, in which he swung at that little cut fastball down and in. Eric is 0 for 1.
I was watching his last game out against the Yankees, Buchholz. He had a couple of significant leads during the course of that game, but still his command was not there. Walking guys, made some mistakes. Some good approaches against him once he was behind in the count. He's very good when he's ahead of the count. There's no question about that.
And Ibar all of a sudden starting to see a lot of pitches on that inside part of the plate. And slow stuff.
Well, he has him set up. He threw that 2-seamer. Look, a pretty good pitch. Started off the corner and then looked like it almost got the inside corner. Most times they'll follow that back in with a slow breaking ball down and in.
That hard breaking pitch down and in. Count remains at 1-2. And Ibar goes chasing the off speed. 2 down. Hey, beginning of Friday, August 29th, the Ford CIF Southern Section Game of the Week returns to Fox Sports West, a prime ticket. From week 0 through the playoffs, Southern California's brightest stars compete on the big stage every Friday night. Fox Sports and FoxSportsWest.com bring you the best of high school football all season long.
Well, there's some serious talent in the quarterback position in high school football in SoCal this year. Serious talent.
Let me guess. Chaminade leads the way.
No. Well, it's an inexperienced spot for him this year. No, there's a number of other high schools that have very, very good quarterbacks. The number of going to Division I.
Was Servite preseason number 1?
No.
You don't think so?
It's going to be an interesting year.
Yeah.
Yes.
6 strikeouts for Buchholz, no walks. Held on to that one a little bit too long. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two balls, 2 strikes. Kendrick a strikeout victim in the first. And now the 2-2 off the plate. Full count. Second full count for Buchholz, the other being with Ibar in the first inning. And Howie works the walk. First free pass issued by Buchholz. And like Garrett Richards, it comes with 2 outs in the 4th. Now he'll work from the stretch with David Freese coming to the plate. Freese 0 for 1. Strikeout victim leading off the second. For the most part, Vasquez against right-handed batters, the catcher is set up away on those righties.
Vasquez has a very good back pick to first base, so if you're Howie Kendrick, you got to make sure you're aware of that. Buchholz's pretty hard to steal against. Also, just allowed 4 stolen bases in 8 attempts. So hit and run, if you're going to move anybody at all here, is probably a better option.
Foul back, and again staying away from Freeze. Evens up the count.
And the way it's set up right now, it looked like Pedroia would be the guy covering the base of how he is going. And if you're pitching away, that plays right into potential hit and run with Freeze hitting the ball to that side of the field.
Can't hurt, certainly, with the Angels have yet to kind of get things going since those first 3 hits to start the game, to even do something with 2 outs, try to create something. Breaking pitch toward the middle. Bogarts to his left. Flip it over to Pedroia, and they force out Kendrick. And we are now through 4. The Angels maintaining a 2-0 lead. Insurance Brokers, insurance and financial services for you and your business. Visit HEFINS.com. By Time Warner Cable, enjoy better. Call 1-855-1-TWC. By the 2014 Camry, at your Toyota dealer today, we make it easy. And by AT&T Uverse TV, mobilizing your world. Gorgeous night for baseball yet again here in Southern California. The Angels with 2 runs in the first inning, lead it 2-0 as we begin the top of the 5th. Napoli, Nava, and Bogarts coming up against Garrett Richards. 4 strikeouts, 1 walk so far for Garrett. Not allowed a hit. Mike Napoli, a strikeout victim in a second. Got him on a nasty breaking ball. See what he does here in the 5th inning. 60 pitches thrown by Garrett, 36 have been strikes. Oh, 1 count.
Napoli's first career hit was a home run against Justin Verlander. That's a good start to your career.
Yeah, this one fouled. That's 0-2.
Last time up for Napa, this is what Garrett Richards threw to be able to get a swing and miss. A nasty slider that starts on the outside corner but ends up in the dirt. Check swing, couldn't hold up. Swing and miss. Similar pitch that he threw to Pedroia to get a swing and miss.
Cogger set up way outside now. Fastball misses.
That's a great view for the fans at home to be able to see and track how that baseball moves. It starts at a level, then by the time it crosses the plate, different plane, that ball ended up in the dirt.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
And to get Napoli to swing at that pitch earlier in that sequence, you threw a fastball in that similar plane on the outside part of the plate. You're trying to catch up to 97, 98. So you've committed the swing, and then all of a sudden it's a slider. The bottom drops out. It's out of the zone. You can't stop that check swing.
Boy, twice has hit his spot, but both times missing it off the plate, so a full count. 6 full counts tonight.
Wonder if he'll come back in with another fastball or try that slider off the plate again.
Both back inside, it looks like. Bounce foul.
Well, they had some serious sink on it, too. That's at 97 miles an hour.
In Oakland, A's leading the Twins 4-1. That game in the bottom of the third.
In this game so far, the differential in speeds 20 miles an hour. Best fastball 98. Also a slow curve at 78. That's what makes it so difficult for a hitter to track Richards.
Now with the right fielder on deck. 3-2 pitch. Fouled back on that one.
Napoli, a very good high ball hitter, whether it's a fastball or a breaking ball. Loves to get his arms extended. Has good coverage on the outer part of the plate. That's why he's more apt to chase a slider out of the strike zone.
And he takes outside for ball 4. Second walk issued by Garrett. Leadoff man on. And folks, the Angels will host the Phillies on Tuesday and Wednesday. Both are 7:05 starts. The Phillies mascot, Philly Fanatic, will be taking his summer vacation here to the Big A, and he'll be on hand for both games. Make your plans to meet him and watch his antics.
Oh, yeah.
And trust me, they are antics.
Yes, they are.
Purchase your tickets today at the Angel Stadium ticket office or on angels.com. So 2 walks over the last 3 batters for Garrett Richards. First time tonight that the leadoff man has reached, and now Daniel Nava will step to the plate. He lined out to Colin Cowgill and left his first time up. Now a solid season last year. 303 with 12 home runs. Signed as a non-drafted free agent in 2008 after playing 1 year of independent baseball. Down low. Now it's 2 balls, no strikes.
Might be time for a conversation, and it is, for Hank Conger and Garrett Richards. Eric Ibar coming in also. Just basically the conversation is throw that 2-seam fastball, keep it down. We'll pick you up in the infield, maybe able to get 2 outs with 1 swing of the bat on the ground ball at one of us. Take a look at Garrett Richards' pitch arsenal tonight. And the fastball 71%. His pitch has been fastballs tonight. Just 1% changeup, 28 breakable. That's a slider and curveball. But his 2-seam, 4-seam fastball have been dominant, 71%.
This one hit to second. Howie has it. Fires to short for 1. Relay back to first, and he got him a double play. Napoli went in hard at second base, trying to break up that double play.
And just like that, got the double play. Good conversation between Conger and Ibar. Good play by Howie. Good feed. Hit well by Nava. Howie able to make that good firm throw, and Napoli playing that old school baseball, trying to prevent a double play. A hard slide. Well away from the base, but the umpire feeling he can reach back and touch the base. So that's why it's allowed to happen. It's a good hard slide by Napoli.
So 2 outs, bases clear. Xander Bogaerts, a shortstop, now up. Looks at a strike. Bogarts lined one out to Josh Hamilton leading off the third. She's 0 for 1. Halos in the bottom of the fifth have 8, 9, and 1 coming up. Conger, Cowgill, and Calhoun. The 3 C's. For what it's worth.
Yes. Sound like my report card. That's a good. That's a good year.
You and me both. We had something else in common. Am I eligible? Yes.
That's
awesome.
Yes, indeed.
One, two. Slow breaking pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Help out as far as the pitch counts for Richards if he can get Bogarts done with here the next pitch or 2.
Yeah, quite a few pitches thrown. This in the 5th inning with 75 of them, coming off 122 last game.
Swing and a miss. Down goes Bogarts, and that'll do it. So we'll head to the bottom of the 5th. The Angels maintaining that 2-0 lead. Nothing lead, big 0 in that hit column for the Boston Red Sox. Big strikeout for Garrett Richards to finish off the 5th. Hey, Get Your Red All Week continues right here on Fox Sports West. Tomorrow, the Angels and the Red Sox conclude this 3-game series. Our complete coverage begins tomorrow at noon, starting with Angels Live. It's all part of Get Your Red All Week right here on Fox Sports West. Hank Conger, Colin Cowgill, and Cole Calhoun. Face Clay Buchholz. Issued a walk with 2 outs, but then got Freeze to hit into the fielder's choice to finish off the 4th. 3 hits allowed for Buchholz, all 3 in the 1st inning. So the first 3 batters of the game. Hank showing bunt, pulls it back. It's 1 ball, no strikes. 0 for 1. Ground ball to second base. Slow breaking ball. This is outside. It's 2-0.
Well, the way Richards is throwing, we'd like to see the offense to give him a little more cushion to be able to go out and relax and challenge hitters more with that pitch count getting up.
Thinking the exact same thing. Bogarts a shortstop playing in. That is 3-0 now.
We've seen Hank swing on a 3-0 count. I think this is the one time, because the offense still struggling for continuity, as Mike Scioscia had said, maybe take a pitch here, get a base runner.
There's ball 4 on 4 pitches. Angels will take that. Second walk issued by Buchholz, and it'll bring up Calgill.
Now gives Socha an opportunity to potentially even square around after Calgill and bunt. Trying to get a runner in scoring position for Calhoun.
Collin getting the start tonight in left field. Struck out looking into second. Breaking ball in there. We've seen Buchholz throw a couple of those to kind of help himself get back into counts. Certainly hasn't looked like the guy that's walked 13 batters in those last 3 starts tonight, that's for sure. That's one thing to be kind of erratic within the strike zone and you get hitters to chase pitches. But that hasn't been the case. He's been around the zone.
And when his curveball is working, he is very difficult to make good contact against.
Another breaking ball. This one misses in.
Interesting watching Pedroia talking to Bogarts after that pitch, anticipating that maybe there's some kind of action play being put on who would cover the base in case Hank Conger's moving on a potential hit and run.
Little chopper toward short. Could be 2. Off the first in time, a double play.
I think Mike Socha may go out and look at that, or at least look it down at Dino Evil to see if Mike Napoli pulled his foot off the base as he reached out for that throw from Pedroia. Like he still was making contact with the base, and obviously Mike Socha took a step out onto the field. Looks like that play's made it first.
Well, the Angels don't sacrifice or hit run. So it's a double play. Nobody on base. With 2 outs now, Calhoun at the plate. Cole 1 for 2. A double with a run scored to the first. Grounded out to Napoli on a fantastic diving play to his left. That occurred in the 3rd inning. Cole trying to go down and get that curveball. Back up the middle and snagged by Buchholz. Nice play by the pitcher, and the Angels are done here in the 5th. We'll head to the 6th inning. Good. Richardson face 8, 9 and 1, up 2-0. 2-0 Angels. Will Middlebrooks to lead things off here against Garrett Richards. 8-9-1 for Boston. Garrett so far 76 pitches, 5 innings. He has 5 strikeouts, 2 walks, and is not allowed a hit. This is a leadoff walk to start the 5th. Got a double play ball, then a strikeout. Middlebrooks looks at a strike. The third baseman grounded out to David Freese. That was in the 3rd. Garrett, by the way, has now set a new career high for him as far as consecutive scoreless innings worked. Up to 17 consecutive innings of scoreless baseball for the right-hander.
He's got all 3 pitches and evenings mixed in his 4th pitch tonight. His changeup working against this Boston lineup.
Hit the short. Ibar has it. Ball was smoked. 1 down.
And now it's time for a game summary presented by Audi. Albert Pujols getting the scoring going early on. Double to right center field. Holt tried to make a diving play, but that's off the end of the glove, allowing 2 runners to score. The only 2 runners to score in this game so far. Big story has been Garrett Richards. His dominance, his slider, his fastball, his curveball have been outstanding for 5 punchouts. 5 1/3 hitless inning so far for Richards. Is dominant stuff.
Christian Vasquez, the catcher at the plate. He grounded out to Pujols his first time up. And he'll look at a fastball in. One and one now. Top defensive catcher in the Red Sox system the last 3 seasons. First time in the big leagues this year. Playing in his 20th big league game. Back-to-back starts for him. Over to second. 2 down.
My Hyundai key to this game has certainly been on the mark so far with Richards, the way he's been throwing the baseball. Explosive fastball, 96 to 99 with movement, sink action. Very good swing and miss. Slider, solid curveball also.
Top of the order down, Brock Holt. 0 for 2, 2 strikeouts. Both looking, too. 1 ball, no strikes. Good life still at 97. 83rd pitch of the night. 48 of the strikes. He's had some deep counts, though, with the full counts. 6 full counts tonight. And falls behind here on Holt at 2 balls, no strikes.
That's pretty special when you can throw a slider for a strike like that behind the count 2-0.
How many times have we talked about that has been the biggest difference for him this year, getting back into count, not necessarily on a fastball but on a breaking
so
pitch.
under control with that pitch, and Mike Butcher deserves a lot of credit for that.
Bouncer to second. Howie comes in, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Garrett Richards. We will head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Still a big 0 in the hit column for Boston.
deal here against the Red Sox. The Angels lead this one 2-0 in the bottom of the 6th. And let's check out the tools of the trade presented by Ram Trucks. Talking about speed is one of the tools to make you a 5-tool player. Mike Trout has that speed. Infield base hit in the first inning. Part of that 2-run first inning for the Halos. Calhoun double, infield hit by Trout. Both eventually scored on a double by Albert Pujols.
Trout, Pujols, and Hamilton here in the 6th inning. Mike 1 for 2. Infield base hit with a run scored in the first and a fly ball to center in the 3rd inning. 3 hits and 2 walks for Buchholz. 6 strikeouts. Breaking ball missing upstairs. Missed. No, got the inside corner, an off-speed pitch. Well, a lot of movement on it.
Yeah, it's a split-finger fastball. So look at touch the upper part of the strike zone, not where Vasquez was set up. Got the call.
And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fouled back. Sounds like someone made a nice play upstairs. Still at a 1-2 count with Albert on deck. Buchholz has faced 16 batters since allowing his last hit. Buchholz thought he had it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Just missed the end off the plate. .78 pitches thrown by the right-hander. 50 have been strikes so far. 2-2. Breaking pitch line to center. Hung that one. And the Angels, for the 2nd consecutive inning, have their leadoff man on board.
That's a good swing for Trout. That's 2 hits in this game. Great back up the middle. He was thinking initially, because of Holt playing back, cut fastball, stayed back on him, that compact swing up the middle. And he was thinking about potentially going in for a double. But Holt charged that one well. Kept Trout to a single.
So Albert will bat with a man on. Wonder if Trout gets on the move here. I know it's tough, but the Angels are struggling to score runs. Trying to add on here to a 2-0 lead. Way outside. A nice dig to the backhand by Vasquez.
Always be aware of that back pick by Vasquez.
That's you're almost doing a catcher a favor there on a ball that's away. Especially a guy that is prone to like that back pick. You're just helping him out right into his wheelhouse.
No doubt. And Buchholz is difficult to steal against. He holds the ball as well as any pitcher I've seen. He just holds it. Very difficult for a base runner to get any momentum going.
And holds it.
And holds it.
And holds it.
And holds it.
Almost Max Scherzer like. That's a new level though now for Scherzer.
Yes.
It's standing 8 count.
It's very difficult for a base stealer to have any momentum going to try to steal a base when a pitcher is able to hold the baseball. That is not an easy thing to do. Trust me.
But you were a patient man on the mound.
Oh, Backing up bases I was.
Looked like Trout started to go and then stopped.
See, that's why it's difficult, because you're trying to get some momentum going. Bob Boone once told me, Ricky Henderson, the best base stealer ever. He said if you can hold the baseball, you can stop even the best base runners from going. You're just not comfortable with your jump. And the good ones don't just go because they feel that, well, I'm supposed to try to steal a base. If you don't get a good jump, there's no reason to go.
Albert 1 for 2 with a 2 RBI double in the first. Good lead for Trout again. The breaking ball is in there. 1-2. Albert struck out in the third inning on a hard slider down and away. Albert backing out.
And that's what you have to do as a hitter when you have a pitcher holding the baseball. They got to throw off his rhythm also.
One ball, 2 strikes. Check in on Trout. Leadoff single for him. Vasquez set up outside again, and that one misses low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Base hit for Trout, the 4th hit for the Angels tonight. This is Clay Buchholz's game right here with base runners slowing things down. Off speed downstairs, full count. Hamilton on deck.
Well, I think you're going right now if you're Mike Trout on this pitch. Trust the eye of Albert Pujols. If it's out of the strike zone or if it's in the strike zone, that Albert's going to make contact as you're going. Potentially could score on a gapper.
3rd full count of the night for Buchholz. Job with 12 stolen bases. Takes off. 3-2. Ground to the right side. Pedroia has it. Has no play at second. No chance for Bogaerts to get there. 1 out.
Center fielder, number 32, Josh Hamilton.
And because of that movement, you've taken away a potential double play ball. If Trout is not going, that's going to be 4-6-3 double play.
Yeah. And
now you have a guy in scoring position.
And Pedroia had coverage at second base on the stolen base. And if Albert gets that a little bit further out, all of a sudden you got first and third. But nice play by Pedroia. And where Bogaerts was playing, especially with Pujols at the plate, very difficult for any shortstop to get there on a potential double play.
And no chance, especially they're always going to have Albert to pull in the infield.
So Hamilton will bat with the man in scoring position. He lays off, or did he? Yes, he did. Scott says he did not go. Josh 0 for 2, a couple of ground balls to second base.
Last time up, he hit a hard ground ball to Pedroia in the shift on a changeup. With the base open, doesn't necessarily mean Buchholz is going to throw Hamilton a fastball. Could be something off speed, a changeup or curveball.
Well, he knows he has first base open, and he's really pitched Ibar well tonight. Eric has expanded his strike zone on both occasions. 2 strikeouts for Ibar.
That being said, if I'm Josh Hamilton, if I do get a mistake pitch out over the plate, I got to be hacking 3-0.
Agreed. Just not any pitch, though.
No, a pitch you can do some damage.
Such as that one. 3-1.
Hopefully Hamilton will get that similar pitch on a 3-1 count, because I think Josh is going to jump all over that fastball in that zone this time.
There's a 3-1. Off speed now. And a full count. That's what taking that 3-0 fastball will do to you. It makes you susceptible to an off-speed pitch. And now you got to be thinking off speed again. Or Buchholz could just climb the ladder with a fastball. Here's the payoff. 2 outs.
Well, Hamilton now does 2 for 21 against Buchholz. From a cut fastball in off the plate. His best pitch in that entire sequence was the 3-0 pitch fastball.
7th strikeout of the night for Buchholz, and Trout still anchored at second base. So it's up to Eric Ibar. 2-0 Angels here in the bottom of the 6th. Eric, as I mentioned, 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Buchholz had now 91 pitches on the night. I figured Buchholz has stayed down and in on Ibar since Eric has yet to make that adjustment.
Well, we've seen Eric, though, when he's swinging the bat well, he will get that pitch down and in, hook it right down the right field line. So has to get the bat head out quicker on that pitch down and in.
Quick conversation here between the two, Vasquez and Buchholz.
And Eric is 3 for 27 in his career versus Buchholz.
Just 2 runs batted in over the last 16 games for Eric, batting in the 5th spot on the order. There's 52 RBIs on the year. Well, he thought about it. And it's 2 balls, no strikes. In the 5th inning, the Angels got a leadoff walk by Hank Conger, then a double play ball and a bouncer back to the mound. Leadoff single to Trout, still standing at second as that breaking ball is in there for a strike.
Still pitching him in with that slow breaking ball down and in. Really has 2 options now against Eric. Same thing, break a ball down and in, or a cut fastball in off the plate, similar to the pitch he threw to Josh Hamilton.
Kendrick on deck. Long bottom of the 6th inning. Nothing's happened so far. Two-seam fastball locked him up, and the Angels leave a man in scoring position. 6 complete, and Halos maintain the 2-0 lead.
Carl's Jr. Sports Update around the majors. AL Central getting tighter. Kansas City wins behind. James Shields shutout. The Tigers lose. Only a game and a half separates the Tigers Royals. Corey Kluber dealing once again. Last 7 starts, 6-0, 1.33 ERA as he beats the Yankees. In that game, though, Jeter passes Honus Wagner. Now 6th on the all-time hit list.
Right, Kluber's had a fantastic year for him, a breakout year for him. As Garrett Richards back to work. He's had a breakout year as well. First one here to start off the 7th. He's in for a strike. Pedroia, Ortiz, and Cespedes for Boston here in the 7th. 2 base runners allowed by Garrett Richards, both walks. Pedroia with a strikeout and a ground out. This one's back up the middle, and it's a leadoff single to start the 7th inning. The first hit of the night for Boston.
Boy, a very difficult hitter to deal with. You got a known hitter going through to that point, but you know Pedroia is going to give you a good at bat, and he certainly did there, right back up the middle. All you can hope for is Garrett to be able to field that ground ball. But hit well, went with the pitch. Hope that finds the glove somehow, but it doesn't, and into the outfield for the first hit of the game for Boston.
So it'll bring up David Ortiz with a man at first base. Just the second time tonight that Boston has had their leadoff man reach. Napoli drew the walk to start the 5th. Now Pedroia with the single to start the 7th.
Well, this is a very important batter, too. A lot of times when you're dealing like Richards has been in this game and you have a no-hitter going and then you lose that very next batter is the most difficult one in the game. You try to maintain your focus. It's human nature not to allow that hit to bother you, though.
3 infielders on the right side. Ortiz with a ground ball out and a walk as he cuts through that one. And it evens a count at 1 ball, 1 strike. And with 1 hit, the Red Sox faithful start to chant, mostly down that first base line. Short lead for Pedroia. This one down the line, foul.
Sounded like he broke his bat.
That's what I thought, too.
And he did. Ortiz is grounded into 13 double plays.
Here's the 1-2. This one's down toward the alley of left center field. Hamilton can't get there. They'll split the outfielders. And Pedroia being waved in. Calgo gets the ball into Ibar. And the throw is cut off. It is 2-1 Angels. Back-to-back hits for Boston here to start the 7th.
You see that so often after a pitcher has a no-no going deep in the game like this. And all of a sudden, after that first hit, the focus goes away. Head of the count, slider. Not a bad pitch, but down, but in a zone where Ortiz can crush the ball the other way, and that's what he did with a double. His 83rd RBI.
22nd double. Mike Butcher will jog on out. Looks like the Angels might start some action in the Angels' pen. 92 pitches for the right-hander. And in the Angels bullpen, it is Kevin Jepson, first man up. So nobody out here the 7th, and Cespedes now coming up. He's 0 for 2. Fly ball to right and a fly ball to center. Breaking pitch, line to left. Calgo will get it back in. Ortiz advances to 3rd. So make that 3 straight hits and still nobody out. Went with a breaking pitch on the first one to Cespedes.
And this got the bat head out. Cespedes had some pretty good success in his career versus Richards. 6 for 19.
There's Napoli. A strikeout and a walk. 2-1 Angels here in the 7th. Napoli giving Richards a little bit of a stare after that pitch. Now to leave it up to count. Cute foul.
Anticipating a breaking ball, got a 96-mile-an-hour four-seam fastball late on a swing. Now Richards looking for a punch out.
Still good velocity. That last fastball at 96. David Ortiz standing at third base. Then Cespedes standing at first. Daniel Nava, the man on deck. Jepson ready to go in the bullpen. Here's the 1-2 to Napoli. A slow chopper toward short. Ibar's got it. He bobbles it. He thought he was coming home to get Ortiz, and instead of getting the out, the run scores. It is tied at 2, and there is still nobody out here in the 7th.
Yeah, he has a play at the plate. And a half swing from Napoli. He's got plenty of opportunity, but he took his eye off the baseball and the glove as he's looking to see exactly where Ortiz was going down the line. Would have hit the bottom part of his glove. We'll see Eric Ibar make many mistakes in the field.
He's 6 the whole way, and for Eric, his 7th error of the year. I was a bit surprised that he did turn the glove over. Ball chopped. Kind of came up on him
especially
a little bit.
With Ortiz running.
Yeah.
He didn't read that real well either, David Ortiz. And there's certainly a play at the plate.
And here's Nava. Takes a strike. Nava 0 for 2. A fly ball to left and a double play ball in the 5th inning. One ball, one strike. Jepson just throwing the occasional pitch in the bullpen since he's ready to go. Ground ball towards second. Howard bobbles it and can't get a play out. Are you kidding me? Back-to-back plays, and the Angels unable to get an out on a routine double play ball, and they are loaded up.
Boy, Richards getting exactly what he wanted, was a ground ball. And Nava not even close to the base at that point, unable to make the flip to Eric Ibar. The same thing, closing the glove before the ball is in the glove.
Howard Howie with his 9th error of the year. You could conceivably be out of this inning with a 2-1 lead. Instead, they're loaded up. Nobody out. Xander Bogaerts the batter. The first one's cut on it. Tapped foul. It's 0-1. '59th and 60th errors of the year for the Angels. Nice block by Conger. Evens up the count at 1-1.
Bogart has struck out 105 times, make it 106 with one tonight. That's exactly what Richards needs right here.
That's a foul and out of play, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, still great life on the fastball for Richards. Now 103 pitches thrown. That one at 97.
One ball, 2 strikes on Bogaerts. Middlebrook's on deck. Lifted out toward right center field. It'll be deep enough to score Cespedes from third base. Boston will take a 3-2 lead. And that's going to be it for Garrett Richards. And it's unfortunate for Garrett because he essentially threw 4 outs here in the 7th. He'll depart. Kevin Jepsen coming into the ball game. 3 runs in for Boston. They'll have runners at the corners with 1 out and a 3-2 lead. For 3 runs here and still batting with runners at first and third. 1 out. And, Kevin Jepsen now in the ball game, replacing Garrett Richards. First relief pitcher delivered by the UPS store. 56th game for Kevin Jepsen. 0-1 record at a 1.70 earned run average. We've been loosening for a while. Jepsen pitched last night with 1 inning. Allowed 1 hit and picked up 1 strikeout. Angels defense melting down here in the 7th. 2 big errors, one by Ibar, followed by Howie Kendrick on what should have been a tailor-made double play ball. Bogaerts picks up his 29th run batted in. Of the 3 runs scored, 1 earned, 2 unearned. Middlebrooks twice is grounded out. Once to third, once to short. Napoli, the base runner at third, and Nava at first base. Look like Nava thinking about going at first base. It's a 0-1 count on Middlebrooks. In Oakland, the A's lead the Twins 6-2 in the top of the 6th. Here it's 3-2 Boston. One ball, one strike. One and two.
Oh, a good fastball on location from Jepson.
Napoli reaching on the arrow by Ibarm, who had a play at the plate on David Ortiz, but bobbled the baseball. Nava over at first base. Ground ball to Kendrick. 1-2 pitch. Slider overthrown. Nava will advance to second. Takes a double play out of order.
Now you put yourself in a position you need that strikeout. You're going to force the infield in. Slide it in the dirt off the chest protector. Hank Conger. Good read by Nava to go as soon as that ball got away from Conger.
Infield in now for the Angels. Count remains at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Getting started with Pedroia getting a base hit up the middle. Ortiz with a double to the alley in left center. Cespedes with a base hit, putting runners at the corners, and then ground balls by Napoli and Nava. Bogaerts had a sac fly. 2-2. That's a called strike 3. Down goes Middlebrooks, 2 outs.
Boy, painted that fastball 95. What a pitch from Jepson. That's a huge strikeout. Just hitting the outside corner at the knees.
Now Jepson will face Vasquez, the catcher. 8th man to bat here in the 7th. Vasquez twice as grounded out. See, Skies went out to right center. Hamilton moving back on him. There. And this inning comes to an end. But Boston strikes for 3. 2 unearned runs as we head to the bottom of the 7th. 3-2 Red Sox. 7th inning, Kendrick Freese and Conger due up against Clay Buchholz. Time now for the AT&T fan photo of the game. Remember to tweet us your photos using hashtag WestFanPhoto, and your photo could be shown in an upcoming game broadcast. Mike Schuyler, tonight is your night. You've been selected as our AT&T fan photo of the game. Keep sending us those tweets with hashtag WestFanPhoto, and it could be shown in an upcoming broadcast. Clay Buchholz back to work. 7 strikeouts. Check that, 8 strikeouts, 2 walks, and just 4 hits allowed for Buchholz. So while the Boston Red Sox scored 3 runs in the 7th inning, the Angels offense really hasn't helped itself or Garrett Richards in trying to add on runs. They had a great opportunity the first inning, 3 straight hits, scored 2 runs, but then Hamilton, Ibar, Kendrick went down in order. They had a leadoff walk in the 5th. Double play ball and a ground out done. Leadoff single in the 6th, and then 3 straight outs. The offensive struggles for this Angels ball club continue.
What a job by Kevin Jepson to limit that damage that inning, coming in with a punch out and a fly out. Now it's up to the offense to pick up Garrett Richards, who threw the ball exceptionally well for Mike Scioscia tonight.
Kendrick tonight a strikeout and a walk. Hits this one towards short, and one hopper. Bogarts falls down, throws it wide, but what a play to stop it.
And you know you have a good arm when you're going to try to throw the baseball from you're almost laying down and still getting it there in the air. Bogarts, a very special young player.
You know what? I think he dropped the baseball, and if he has a clean transfer, I think they might get Howie.
Did a slight bobble. He picked it up from the outfield grass, and still, what an arm he has. Off track on the throw. See, he falls out of his hand in the transfer, but still a strong throw over to first, but Howie beats it out. What a player he's going to be, and already has shown glimpses of it now.
You talked about his arm earlier in this ball game. Kendrick credited with an infield base hit, and it'll bring up David Freese. Breaking ball for a strike. Craig Breslow, the lefty, is up. Freese tonight 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a fielder's choice. County was up at 1-1, 100 pitches thrown by Clay Buchholz. I want to talk about much better command. You see the strikes and balls. His last start threw 114 pitches in 5 innings. Edward Mujica, the right-handers, joined Breslow. So double barrel action going for John Farrell's Red Sox. 1-1 pitch. Way outside. A stab by Vasquez. It's 2 balls and 1 strike.
Pretty good job. Otherwise, there's a man in scoring position, overthrown breaking ball. Big time pick.
Throw to first. Howie gets back in there.
Looked like he was leaning. That's a hit and run count, 2-1 count. Reason why most times as a pitcher you're going to throw a fastball on a 2-1 count. Much better pitch to be able to put on the ground as a hitter with someone moving.
This one fouled back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kendrick not going anywhere. And that was that good hit and run fastball away. Conger is on deck. We'll see what John Farrell decides to do depending on the outcome of this plate appearance. fights out with foul. Gary DiSarcino with the play. Gary last year in the Red Sox system, their AAA manager, Paul Tuckett.
Coached a number of these players, including Jackie Bradley Jr. Vasquez also catcher.
The count remains at 2-2. Infield base hit for Kendrick. The Angels down by a run. Popped up on the first base side. Napoli in the foul territory. From the dugout and makes the catch. One out. So Hank will bat now. Conger is 0 for 1. Ground ball in the second, walked in the fifth. And when I was going through the breakdown as far as what the Angels offense has not been able to do tonight. But 4 times tonight in which they've had a man reach and all of a sudden 3 straight outs. It's tough to get anything going that way. Angels have not hit and run. They've been sacrificed. 3 infielders on the right side with Hank at the plate. He hits one out towards right center field. Not very deep. Holt comes in. 2 outs. So Kendrick back to first. And there are 2 away. Take a look at our Honda upcoming schedule. 1 more tomorrow, and that is a 12:35 start. Hector Santiago on the mound against Ruby De La Rosa. Off day on Monday, then the Phillies in town for 2 before the Angels embark on a long road trip. Texas, Boston for 4, and then 3 with the Oakland A's. Angels better do something over the next couple of innings. They're going to find themselves 5 games back in the West. And perhaps with just a 4.5 game lead in the wild card. That has started to dwindle as well as Kansas City won earlier tonight. Little tapper on the third base side. Vasquez out, spins around, fires to first, and again the Angels with a leadoff base hit and don't do anything with it. 7 complete. 3-2 Red Sox. MercuryInsurance.com today and see how much you can save by Jack in the Box and Jack's Spicy Chicken Club Combo for just $4.99 plus tax. And by the Sonata Premier event at your Hyundai dealer now through September 2nd. Top of the 8th inning, the Angels down by a run. It's 3-2 Boston, and Mike Scioscia's gone to the bullpen. It's right-hander Joe Smith now on in relief, with the Red Sox ending up at the top of their order here in this 8th inning. Smith on the year, now pitching in his 55th game, has 15 saves. 4-0 record and a 1.83 ERA.
Yeah, his two-seam fastball has been very, very effective, getting a lot of ground ball outs. Sweeping slider, very important for Joe. Keep it rated at a 3-2 deficit, especially with the top of the order coming up in the bottom of the 8th. More than likely a pitching change for John Farrell. May bring in Breslow to face Cole Calhoun to start the inning.
Joe did not pitch last night. As a matter of fact, it's been a couple of games since he last pitched. Tuesday night with 1 inning. That was at Dodger Stadium. He'll face Brock Holt to lead things off here in this 8th inning. Holt, the center fielder, 0 for 3. Couple of strikeouts and a ground out. First one is down and away for ball 1. We had to get out to break rather quickly at the end of that 7th inning, but lost in all that is an incredible play by the catcher, Christian Vasquez.
Yeah, we talked about his arm and accuracy on this throw. He had to get out of that crouch position behind the plate, quickly get out in front and make a perfect throw to get Calgill out at first base.
Mentioned already earlier in this game, a 3-time best defensive catcher in the Red Sox system. What an unbelievable play. Two balls, 1 strike on Holt. Center fielder tonight. Second straight start out there. Jepson, by the way, went 2/3 of an inning. Finished off the 7th. 1 strikeout and a fly ball to center. Red Sox sending 8 men to the plate in that 7th inning. Two. Inside with a breaking ball. Full count. This one rolled foul, wide of the bag. I'll reset and do it again. Two costly errors for the Angels in the 7th inning. Ibar and Kendrick. First time Ibar and Kendrick have committed an error in the same game for the first time since opening day last year. Now it's against the Cincinnati Reds. First time they've done it in the same inning since April 16th of 2012. Holt fouls this one off the left.
Boy, Holt will see a lot of pitches during the course of his at bat, a lot of foul balls.
That is a called strike 3. Down goes Holt, 3rd time tonight. And all 3 looking. Folks, the Angels take on the Phillies on Wednesday. That's a 7:05 start. The kids 3 to 14 in attendance will receive the Baby Rally Monkey Bobble while supplies last. Purchase tickets today by visiting the Angels Stadium ticket office or by logging on at angels.com.
Yeah, Holt does work counts well, but 3 called 3rd strikes against him, though.
Pedroia looks at strike one. Started the rally for Boston in the 7th with a base hit up the middle. A 1-3 night. Ground ball to second. 2 outs.
Good little slider from Smith to get a ground ball out to Howie.
And up steps David Ortiz. The Angels in the bottom of the 8th have 1, 2, and 3 coming up. Calhoun, Trout, and Pujols. Ortiz a 1-for-2 game with a ground down, a walk, and an RBI double. Looks for the strike. Edward Mujica, the right-hander, is getting ready. This one's bounced foul. It's an 0-2 count. Edward Mujica's first action in the series. Double for Ortiz, his 22nd. The RBI is 83rd. He went around. Ben May rings it up with no help from Dale Scott. A 1-2-3-8 will head to the bottom of the inning. Boston still on top 3-2. Innings, take a look at our Chevron starting pitchers for tomorrow afternoon's game. Everything will kick off at noon with Angels Live. First pitch at 12:35. Ruby De La Rosa going for the Boston Red Sox, and Hector Santiago on the mound for the Angels.
And Hector's been throwing the ball very well of late. A big outing from tomorrow.
A couple of changes defensively. Jackie Bradley Jr. in center field. That moves Brock Holt over to right, so Daniel Nava is no longer in the ball game. And Edward Mujica now enters the ball game for Clay Buchholz. Or check that, Buchholz is still out there. Mujica is the guy that will be called upon once Buchholz leaves this game. First time he's worked this deep in the game since picking up the victory against Houston. A shutout for him. And that was on July 13th.
6 career complete games coming into this season for Buchholz.
Matter of fact, just the 5th time this season that he has worked 7 or more innings. At 106 pitches, he'll face Calhoun, Trout, and Pujols. And the first one is down low. 5 hits, 8 strikeouts, 2 walks for Buchholz.
Buchholz threw 114 pitches to complete 5 innings. His last start, here he is in the 8th inning with 107 pitches thrown.
Breaking pitch, fouled back, and it's 1-1. Cole 1 for 3. Doubled the lead off the bottom of the 1st inning and eventually scored on the Pujols double. But aside from those 3 hits in the 1st, the Angels had a leadoff single in the 6th. That was Trout. He was stranded at 2nd. A leadoff single by Kendrick to start the 7th, and he was stranded at 1st. Two balls, 1 strike. To Oakland at the Coliseum. That's in the top of the 7th. A's and the Twins. 2-1. Cole bouncer toward the middle. Bogarts has it. 1 away.
Trout coming up. He has 2 hits in this game. He battled with hits against Buchholz in this ball game.
Two for 3 tonight. 2 singles and a fly ball to center. Big slow breaking ball drops in for strike 1. 3 runs, 3 hits, 3 left on for Boston. 2 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors, and 4 left on for the Angels. Just missed the top part of the strike zone, even to count at 1-1. Now the 1-1. Breaking ball fouled off to the right.
Seeing a lot of all speed in this at bat against Trout.
Two runs in the 1st for the Angels, 3 in the 7th for Boston. 2 unearned. 1-2. Out straight back.
He wanted high fastball, Vasquez did, but that fastball was right down the heart of the plate. Very fortunate. The Trout only fouled that one straight back.
.114 pitches thrown by the right-hander. That matches his season high, and he did that his last start, as Mark just mentioned. That's driven out toward right center field. Jackie Bradley Jr. pulls up. Gone! Big fly for Mike Trout, ties this game up at 3.
That is some serious power the other way. That was a laser beam to right center field. Mike Trout getting those high fives going back into that dugout. 26th home run, 83rd RBI, 3rd hit of the game
for Trout. I'll tell you what, if you're a fan trying to catch that baseball going out, that must have been a difficult task. That baseball got out in a second.
Albert takes down and away. Houston Street getting ready for the Angels in the pen. And Buchholz still in the game. Albert tonight 1 for 3, a 2 RBI double in the first.
How good is Mike Trout? Wow.
This one's popped up. Chase the breaking ball. Pedroia is there. 2 down.
Here's tonight's Arco top tier play of the game, and what a swing. One more fastball for Buchholz. It was a fastball down, and he absolutely tattooed it. Mike Trout, the balance through the baseball, and a rocket at the right center field. Wow, did that get out fast.
One way to avoid Jackie Bradley Jr., that's for sure.
And picked up his roomie. Able to get Garrett Richards off the hook. Certainly didn't deserve to be in position to be in there to lose a game, but tied it up there with that swing.
Hamilton takes a breaking ball downstairs. Josh hitless tonight. 2 ground ball outs to second and a strikeout in the 6th.
You think you made a pretty good pitch down and away like that, yet Trout hits it out to right center field. Amazing.
Two balls, no strikes. Hamilton in that 6th inning plate appearance was ahead of the count of 3-0 before striking out. And now ahead once again at 2 balls, no strikes. Pulls this one down the line. That is a fair ball. Napoli will take it himself. And the bottom of the 8th is in the books. But Mike Trout with one swing of the bat going the opposite way hits his 26th home run of the year, picking up his 83rd run batted in. We head to the 9th. We are now tied at 3.
What a perfect swing by Trout.
Of Mike Trout's 26th home run of the year. Houston Street now on in relief. Clay Buchholz done after 8 innings, 3 runs, 6 hits, including that home run to Trout. 8 strikeouts and 2 walks. And overall, when you start talking about the last 4 starts for the young man, you got to say that was a pretty good outing for him, all things considered.
And even looking back, even though you gave up a home run, you probably thought you made a pretty good pitch. I mean, he was down, out over the plate.
120 pitches. And we'll see if the Angels face him again when the Angels go to Boston for a 4-game series. There's Houston. He'll be facing Cespedes, Napoli, and Nava. That's 4, 5, and 6 here in the 9th inning. Street for the Angels now working at his 9th game. 6 saves, 8 innings, 5 hits, 9 strikeouts, 2 walks. Pitched on Wednesday and threw a total of 12 pitches. Cespedes tonight 1 for 3. A single with a run scored in the 7th. Joe Smith a scoreless 8th inning. Picking up a couple of strikeouts. One pitch. So we're going to miss off speed. 1-2.
Try to get him to chase that slider off the plate. He almost went after it.
Two on the way now. This one line to left. Cowgill is there. One away. Napoli will bat here. The Angels in the bottom of the ninth have Ibar, Kendrick, and Freese. Napoli tonight 0 for 2. Strike out a walk and then reached on the air by Ibar in the 7th. Takes down and in. Two balls, no strikes. Mujica back up and loosening for Boston. Koji Uehara, their closer, also playing catch. Stays a 3-3 tie. It'll be Mujica. No
question, Napoli will be swinging 3-0. He's very aggressive in those counts.
And he draws the walk. Napoli been 0 for 4 in his career against Street. Draws the 1-out walk. Go ahead run now at first base, and Daniel Nava coming to the plate. Or pardon me, Jackie Bradley Jr. took over in center field. That was Nava's spot. .216 average for Bradley. Has a home run and 28 runs batted in. Incredible speed. We saw it last night on display as he looks at a strike.
And you always got to be aware of him dragging a bunt down the line. You're seeing Albert Pujols off the base slightly, just in case Bradley tries to bring the baseball down the first baseline.
Free is just about even with a bag at third. Now comes in a step or two. The count now evened up at 1 ball, 1 strike. supplemental first-round pick for the Boston Red Sox in 2011. 37 games in the big leagues last year for Boston. The 31st. Short lead for Napoli at first base in the 1-1. Outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. "12 pitches, 8 balls, 4 strikes." Very uncharacteristic for Houston Street. Cespedes did the liner out to Cowgill to start off this inning before walking Napoli. This one's out to center. Hamilton on his horse, racing back, still going back, reaches up, makes the catch. Napoli rounded second, will have to race back. The relay back to first, got him! What a double play started by Josh Hamilton.
Boy, able to go back and track that down. Napoli going, thinking that ball was over his head, had to reach, go back, and touch second base. Perfect relay throw in, but what a play by Josh Hamilton to center field. Up against the wall, gets it in quickly, and gives the Angels an opportunity for another big walk-off in the bottom of the 9th. What a play.
Exactly what Hamilton did to track down that deep fly ball by Jackie Bradley Jr.
Well, when you're playing against Jackie Bradley Jr., you're thinking about cutting off the base hit in front of you. You have to go back to the warning track in front of the wall. Presence of mind to throw that ball into Eric Ibar, who doubles up Napoli because he was going thinking that ball was over the head of Hamilton. And Hamilton's been a very good center fielder throughout his career. Tracked that one down, very good speed, perfect relay, double play, giving the Halos a chance for their 9th walk-off of the season.
Here at the bottom of the 9th, John Farrell's handed the ball off to Edward Mujica, the right-hander, pitching in his 43rd game. Has a 2-4 record and a 4.87 ERA, 2 saves, 40 and 2/3 innings, 49 hits, 29 strikeouts.
And Mujica fastball is 89-92 range slider, very good split finger fastball, which he throws a lot of.
Ibar, Kendrick, and Freese for the Angels here in the 9th. Eric swings the first one, bounces it softly over to Pedroia, and there's a 1 out with 1 pitch. After the last out, Angels Live postgame presented by your SoCal Mazda dealers. Patrick O'Neill, Tim Salmon, Jose Mota, and Alex Curry will break it all down for you. And it's after the last out. Ibar with that ground out, now 0 for 4 on the night. Howie steps in. A strikeout, a walk, and a single. Infield base hit his last time up. Takes a strike. Edward Mujica the last couple of years with the St. Louis Cardinals. 65 games last year and a 2.78 ERA. Signed as a free agent in the offseason.
Mujica career ERA against teams at 4.91.
Native of Valencia, Venezuela, originally in the Cleveland Indians organization. Slider missing down and away. 2 balls, 1 strike. Howie out toward right center field. Bradley got a good jump on this one, and for the second straight night, robs Howie Kendrick.
Boy, does he have coverage in the outfield. The only way he's not going to catch balls is do what Mike Trout did, hit it over the fence by a lot.
That is unbelievable closing speed by Bradley.
Boy, tracking that baseball down and comfortably going after it and making an outstanding play back-to-back nights for Bradley. Boy, never takes his eye off the baseball, and with that speed he has, then in the coverage, amazing player in center.
So 2 outs, nobody on. David Freese at the plate.
Freese knows Mojica's tendencies. He's seen him a number of times playing the infield. That's a hanging breaking ball. He had that shot.
Freese tonight 0 for 3. Strike out a fielder's choice and a pop-up as Salas gets ready. Cardinals reunion with Mujica, Freese, and Salas. One. That's line to center. A hanging breaking ball. And it's a 2-out single. Keeps the inning alive for Hank Conger. John McDonald will pinch run now for Freese.
Always a smile on his face for John McDonald. I can imagine that conversation running by David Freese. Keep in mind, David Freese, that knee still a little sore.
Conger 0 for 2 with a ground down to fly ball to center. He's also drawing a walk. Takes down and away.
Mentioned the Angels with 8 walk-off wins here at the Big A this year. 7 different batters have had that RBI in those walk-offs.
Holt very deep in right field. As Hank hits one in the air to right. It's playable for Holt. And free baseball here at the Big A as we head to the 10th. Tied at 3. Fernando Salas on the mound, but let's show you why we are playing in this 10th inning. In the 8th, Mike Trout on Clay Buchholz homers out toward right center field. He's 26th of the year. It's his 3rd hit of the ball game. That knotted this game up at 3 apiece. Mike Trout's first home run in 16 career games at the DH spot. Told you that both he and Albert, as far as average is concerned, both like that DH spot. Trout picks up his first home run in that spot tonight. Fernando pitching in his 38th game, a 4-0 record, and a 2.89 ERA. Fernando pitched last night and threw just 11 pitches. Bogarts, Middlebrooks, and Vasquez. 7, 8, 9 for Boston. Bogarts tonight 0 for 2, had a sac fly in the 7th. Takes a fastball to even up the count.
A couple fastballs in this sequence for Salas, way out of the strike zone and up. You see that too often from Fernando.
Salas last night faced Cespedes, Napoli, and Nava. Two one. Yeah, missing up and in. 3 fastballs nowhere near the strike zone. Bogarts with decent speed. Last guy you'd like to put on base here. Back, full count.
When you fall behind in the count, you're going to have swings like that against you on a fastball.
Last time, sorry, Mark. Last time he worked back-to-back games, June 10th and 11th. So a few things that, few times that he's done that this year. Three-two. Reaches for this one and pops it up.
That's a great changeup. After some fastballs elevated, got him out in front, pops it up to Howie on a perfect changeup from Salas.
Middlebrooks, the third baseman, is 0 for 3. 2 ground outs and a strikeout. He'll look at the strike. Halos in the bottom of the 10th. Calgill, Calhoun, and Trout due up. Burke Badenhop is starting to get ready for the Red Sox. One ball, one strike. Three hits for Boston, all 3 consecutive hits in the 7th to start that 7th. This one lined to left. Is it going to hang up for Calgill? It does. 2 outs.
Oh, it hit well on Middlebrooks, but played even better by Calgill. That's a difficult play as a left fielder. Hit on the line Initially, you wonder if you're going to play it on the hop, but come in, make a nice play on that line drive.
So 2 outs, base is clear for Christian Vasquez, the catcher. Over 3-9 for Vasquez. Hit that fly ball to center in his last at bat. That was Kevin Jepson getting the Angels out of the 7th. Garrett Richards tonight at 6 1/3, 3 hits, 5 strikeouts, 2 walks. Charged with 3 runs, but 1 earned. Jepson scoreless 2/3. Smith and Street scoreless innings for them. Foul back. 0-2. Another fantastic crowd on hand. 42,159 on fireworks night. Oh, 2 count here on Vasquez. And he goes down swinging. Salas with a 1-2-3 10th. We'll head to the bottom of the 10th. Calgill, Calhoun, and Trout coming up in a 3-3 tie. At 3, 9-1-2 coming up for the Angels. Mike Trout will be due up 3rd. New pitcher on for the Red Sox as well. It's Burke Badenhop, the right-hander, pitching in his 51st game. 0-2 record, a 2.70 ERA, 53 in the 3rd innings, 58 hits, and 32 strikeouts.
And Badenhop, a sinker ball specialist, 87-92 slider, changeup. Only has allowed 1 home run in 53 in the 3rd innings pitched. You mentioned sinker ball trying to keep the ball down. Remember, Mike Trout is very good on pitches down, and he's coming up 3rd potentially in this inning.
Badenhop last year with the Milwaukee Brewers, 2-3 record and a 3.47 ERA in 63 games. Done a nice job with the pen for John Farrell. Colin Calgill will lead things off. Done a nice job out in left field tonight. Offensively 0 for 3 with a strikeout, a double play ball, and a little roller up the 3rd base line that Vasquez, the catcher, made an unbelievable play on to end the 7th. First one in there for a strike. And it is 0-2. Badenhop originally in the Tigers system, got traded to the Marlins. Yes, that was part of the Miguel Cabrera deal. Pitch for the Rays, Brewers, and now the Red Sox. Slider, line to left center field, a base hit. Leadoff man is on board. Just never know with Bogarts going to his left.
Boy, Badenhop does give up a share of hits coming into this game. 58 hits and 53 in the third innings pitched. Head of the count here against Cowgill. Slider, but out over the plate, did a nice job of getting on top of that slider and lining it over Bogart's head. And right away, pressure on Boston. But this is the one time we've always talked about sacrifice bunt. But what that would create is an open base potentially, and Mike Trout on deck. Would they even challenge Trout, walk him, and potentially bring Albert Pujols up to the plate?
Take your chances then perhaps on a hit and run. And there it is.
Good call now, and I think that's your best opportunity. Movement in the infield, trust Calhoun's ability to make contact.
And you know what? Even at 0-1, do it again.
Badenhop's not exactly quick to the plate. Vasquez has a very good throwing arm behind the plate, but Badenhop times aren't real quick.
Middlebrooks in on the grass at third base. We'll check in on him to see if Calhoun tips a potential bunt.
It looked like Cowgill was thinking about going again. Badenhop has allowed 4 stolen base in 5 attempts.
This time, bought it on the first base line. Badenhop picks it up, flips it over to Pedroia. The sacrifice advances Cowgill into scoring position. It'll bring up Trout, but we'll see what they do.
Go back and check out what Mike Trout did back on July 4th. Tony Sepp on the mound, change up down, hit out of the ballpark by Mike Trout, his second walk-off home run of the season. Tied it up with a home run in the 8th. Wonder if we'll get an opportunity to swing the bat here.
Here comes the intentional walk.
Well, that man coming up after Trout is on his way to Cooperstown. Talk about someone focused. We'll be ready.
This will be just the second intentional walk to Trout this year. And there's ball 4. So Albert will bat with runners at first and second and 1 out. Pujols in his career against Burke Badenhop, 2 for 6 with a home run and an RBI.
Nieves, the pitching coach, coming out to talk strategy. Going against Pujols. You would think he's going to go fastball. His slider wasn't real sharp that he threw the Cowgill.
Yep.
He's going to try to throw that 2-seamer, start off the outside corner to try to catch the corner against Pujols. Keep in mind, Bradley in center field has 13 outfield assists. Cespedes in left field with 12.
To the winning run at second base. That's Colin Cowgill. Trout over at first. First one is a strike. A two-seamer, and they kept it away from him. Napoli way off the line at first. Pedroia is shading him toward the middle. The outfield a little bit shallow all the way around. Spin move.
Vasquez will back pick the second also.
On the corner. Albert doesn't like that call, and it's 0-2.
Boy, he's attacking exactly what we thought he would against Pujols. That two-seamer trying to bring it back to the outside corner. This one didn't look like it got the corner, though. Just off that plate. Well, it takes a little flare in the right field.
Hamilton on deck. Breslow getting ready for him if necessary. And the 0-2. Chopper to the right side. Pedroia goes into the slide. No play at second. Second out is recorded at first base. And now Hamilton will bat.
Now John Farrell has the option, even though Josh has struggled tonight, to walk him and load the bases.
And here comes John Farrell. With Breslow ready to go, I guess he's going to go to the bullpen. We have ourselves a pitching change here in the bottom of the 10th. The Angels with runners at second and third. And 2 outs. Breslow coming in to face Josh Hamilton in a 3-3 game. Third base, Josh Hamilton will face Craig Breslow, left-handed reliever, on in place of Burke Badenhop. Breslow 2-3 mark and a 5.01 ERA. This will be his 44th game. Not a strikeout pitcher. He's allowed 50 hits in 41 in the third innings. And in his career, Hamilton 2 for 9 with a home run and 4 runs batted in. He had a walk-off home run off Breslow last July here.
Yeah, the dead center field fastball, 86 to 90. Cut fastball, curveball, changeup. Also has 2 wild pitches. More likely, Hamilton will see breaking pitches early on in this at bat. Now, if you're Cowgill, you got to be ready just in case that slider is in the dirt to get a good secondary lead and just try to win the game on a wild pitch.
Oakland has won tonight 9-4, defeating the Minnesota Twins, so the Angels needing a victory to remain 4 back in the West. First one on the way, and he takes inside. 2-0 now. Breslow's allowed a .299 batting average against. Lefties .303. Righties .297. Now the 2-0.
Boy, all three pitches inside.
I remember last year, he was trying to do the same thing and almost looked as if the fastball he tried to throw in cut a little bit right over the heart of the plate, and that's the home run that Hamilton hit off of it.
Yeah, it ended up being out over the plate, and he crushed it.
Two-one pitch. This was pulled down the line, foul.
Right back inside again.
And that evens the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes.
A lot of times when you see a hitter turn on your fastball inside like that, that'll force you out over the plate, away, fastball or breaking ball.
Leadoff single for Colin Cowgill. Sacrificed to second. They intentionally walked Trout. Pujols ground down, advancing to 90 feet. Here now the 2-2. Another foul. And again, another pitch on the inside part of the plate. Cowgill able to take a big lead off at third with Middlebrooks off the line. This one's popped foul behind the plate. Reach the seats.
All these pitches inside, all 6.
Sky into shallow left into foul territory goes Middlebrooks, and we will head to the 11th. Still tied at 3. It has the top of its order coming up here against Fernando Salas, back out for his second inning of work. Fernando worked a 1-2-3-10 with a couple of fly ball outs to the strikeout. Here in the 11th, he'll face Holt, Pedroia, and Ortiz. Trying to keep this a 3-3 tie. Brock Holt tonight got the start at center. Now he's played right field the last couple of innings. Bradley taking over in center field. Hamilton, by the way, with that fly ball out. Now 0 for his last 20. Brock Holt 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts and a ground out. John McDonald in on the ground. First one's upstairs. 1 ball, no strikes. 3 hits for Boston, and all 3 back in the 7th inning. The Angels in the 10th inning with multiple base runners for just the 2nd time in this game. The other was the first. That's a trend we've seen here of late. This offense continuing to struggle. Off speed, fouled off, and it's 1-2.
A lot of fans still here in the ballpark.
Waiting for those fireworks to go on. Clay Buchholz went 8 innings for Boston, allowed 3 runs on 6 hits, 8 strikeouts, 2 walks. And a swing and a miss. Down goes Holt. His 4th strikeout of the night.
First time swinging. 3 times looking. That one swinging. 4 punch outs. Fastball, running fastball after a changeup to pitch before.
Here's Pedroia. He's had a 1 for 4 game with a single and a run scored. Red Sox have not picked up a hit through 6 innings against Garrett Richards, and then Pedroia led off the 7th with a base hit up the middle. Started the rally, helped out by 2 crucial errors, one by Eric Ibar, the other by Howie Kendrick. Took a 2-0 Angels lead and made it a 3-2 deficit before Trout tied it up in the 8th inning. Home run out to right center field off of Clay Buchholz. One ball, 2 strikes. And that bottom of the 10th played out exactly as you expected with the sacrifice bunt there. Opening up first base, taking the bat out of the hands of Mike Trout.
Yeah, you don't see that too often where you walk somebody to face Albert Pujols, but Trout with 3 hits in the game, including the game-tying home run.
A little bouncer foul. Well, since Fernando faced Bogaerts to lead off the 10th and threw a couple of fastballs out of the strike zone, he's been a little bit more locked in. 20 total pitches, 14 for strikes.
Yeah, his slider's been better. His changeup has been outstanding.
I think he forced that off-speed pitch. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. David Ortiz on deck. The Angels in the bottom of the 11th have Ibar, Kendrick, and McDonald due up. Nobody warming up for Boston. Down the line, foul.
See, Pedroia loves fastballs upstairs. He will chase, but he also will hit that one well.
Good little battle here between Pedroia and Salas with 1 out of the 11th. Second inning of work for Fernando. Chopper to third. John McDonald on 2 hops has it. 2 down. Johnny Mack getting a World Series ring from the Red Sox. So bases clear for David Ortiz. 1 for 3 night. RBI double in the 7th. Outfield straight around with Ortiz at the plate in the first one. He is down low. Poppy did not like the strikeout call in the 8th inning on a check swing. Played umpire Ben May ringing him up.
Yeah, there's no question he did swing though.
One ball and strike.
Well, what for a young umpire? Ben May's been pretty good tonight.
2 young umpires on the staff for this series anyway. May and Quinn Walcott is over at second base. Just missed. It's 2 balls, 1 strike. 3 hits for Boston and 8 for the Angels. Fernando trying to finish off this 11th inning to get the Angels back in the dugout. Lifted out to left. Playable for Cowgill as he moves over. And a 1-2-3 inning for Fernando.
What a job by Fernando Salas. He's done a fantastic job out of the bullpen, as every bullpen member has done tonight.
Craig Breslow back out as he came in and had Josh Hamilton to pop out the end of the 10th inning. It'll be Eric Ibar, Howie Kendrick, and John McDonald to schedule 3 batters to face Breslow. This little battle with Hamilton, but Josh eventually popping out in foul territory to keep the Angels from picking up the victory. Eric tonight 0 for 4. 3 strikeouts and a ground ball to second. He is now 0 for his last 10 and 1 for his last 19. So perfect opportunity for him to kind of get it going. Middlebrooks and Napoli both playing in. Ibar shows bunt, takes low. Line to second. 1 out.
Hit well going the other way, but Pedroia there. Catch that line drive.
So Howie will bat here, trying to avoid Jackie Bradley Jr. in right center. 1 for 3 on the night. Bradley making a nice play out in right center in the 9th inning, robbing Kendrick of a hit. One ball, one strike. Cam Bedrosian getting ready for the Angels should this game continue. Two balls, one strike. Well, I tell you what, if Breslow decides to throw another slow breaking ball to Kendrick, then big alley in left center field, with Bradley shading Howie the opposite way. Change up. 2-2. Two now. Kendrick shoots one out toward left center field. It's a base hit. Cespedes over to cut it off. The Angels again with the winning run on base. So John McDonald will bat. First plate appearance for him. Came on as a pinch runner in the 9th inning for David Freese. 161 average for John. A double and 4 runs batted in. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Not a bad idea, especially if you force the issue on the first base side. Napoli holding Kendrick on.
Breslow is very difficult to steal against. He's got a very good move, so you're not going to be able to attempt a stolen base against. Very difficult even to do a hit and run with a lefty on the mound.
2-0. Conger is on deck. You have the option of going to Chris Inett if you want. Boston has action in their bullpen. Keith Hembry is loosening, a right-hander. This one lifted to right. 2 outs. So Hank will bat here with 2 outs. Man at first base. Hank tonight 0 for 3. From the right side of the plate this year. Conger 3 for 14. Hank just missed one in the 9th inning. Off the get of the bat. Fly ball to deep right. This is down and away.
Well, they're playing pretty deep against Hank. Very difficult even if he gets a double to score Howie from first.
On the corner. 90 pitches thrown by Breslow. 12 have been strikes. That one was off the plate a little bit. It's a cold strike, 1-2.
Fastball away and off the outside corner. Vasquez tries to bring it back and got the call.
Well, they're going to stay out there. Hank just shoot one down the line.
Yeah, you have to. The approach is going to be that way. You would think so for Breslow going back outside again.
Bottom of the 11th, tied at 3.
Yeah, if he throws a slow curveball in the inner half of the plate, that's the ball that Conger can hook down the line.
Try to sneak one inside. Hank lines one out toward left center field. Bradley, however, is there again. We head to the 12th, still tied at 3. New pitcher for Mike Scioscia. It's Cam Bedrosian taking over. Jason Grilli's been working quite a few games of late, so that's why Bedrosian's in here. 10th game, 0-1 record and a 9.35 earned run average. Bedrosian pitched Thursday night, won an inning and 2/3, allowed an unearned run, 3 hits, 4 strikeouts.
Yeah, it's great life on his fastball. It's just a matter of commanding the fastball in the strike zone. Through that 93 to 96 with late movement, good slider, decent changeup.
Boston here, the 12th left. Cespedes, Napoli, and Bradley coming up. Salas went perfect 2 innings. 6 up, 6 down with a couple of strikeouts. Grilli has pitched 3 of the previous 4 games. So I'm sure that he's a guy that Scioscia would like to just stay away from tonight, unless it's absolutely necessary. You know, he'd take the ball.
Oh, there's no question. Every day I ask Mike Scioscia who's available, who you'd like to try to avoid. It basically leaves it up to how the relievers feel when they play catch before the game.
Yoenis Cespedes, the left fielder. Tonight, 1 for 4, a single with a run scored in the 7th. First one is on the corner for a strike. Bedrosian now the 5th reliever used by Scioscia after Richards went 6 1/3. 3 runs allowed, but 1 earned. Sky on the right side. Kendrick. Well away. So Napoli will bat down. First baseman is 0 for 2. A couple of walks. The Angels in the bottom of the 12th have Calgill, Calhoun, and Trout. The same guys that came up in the 10th inning. Calgill led off the inning with a base hit. Was sacrificed to second. That opened up first base. Trout was intentionally walked. Ground down to pop-up end at the frame. Late on that fastball, fouls it off.
He was geared up, hoping for a first pitch fastball, but late.
Slider missing down. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. The Angels with 2 runs in the first to take a 2-0 lead. Boston struck for 3 in the 7th. A couple of errors helping out, take a 3-2 lead, and then Trout with 1 out of the 8th inning, a missile out to right center field for his 26th of the year, and that's where we stand now. That one on the corner.
That's that good slider we saw a lot in spring training from Bedrosian. He has a very good slider, just hasn't maintained his mechanics to finish off that pitch. If he can consistently throw that, it's going to make him a lot better, more consistent.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Jackie Bradley Jr. on deck. This was fouled back just above us. Another 2-2. Called strike 3. Down goes Napoli. 2 outs.
Boy, did he paint that 95-mile-an-hour fastball. That late life on the fastball from Bedrosian. Great location. Napoli was on the fastball to pitch before, but that one paints the corner. It's all important now, especially with Napoli and that power he has.
Now here's Bradley, the center fielder. And the last time he was at the plate, it was his first plate appearance. Drove one out to deep center field. That's the ball that Hamilton tracked down and turned it into a double play as Napoli was doubled up at first. 0-1. No 1. 0-2 count now. Koji Uehara is still loosening in the pen. He's been up a couple of times now. That leads you to believe if this remains 3-3, Breslow will come back out. 1-2 now.
Yeah, especially when you have your closer up a number of times, at some point, even with the score tie, as a manager, you're going to bring him in. Otherwise, you've wasted him at that point. Not be surprised if John Farrell brings him in to start the inning.
Oh, he jammed him. Howie has it. That head to the bottom of the 12th. Cowgill, Calhoun, Trout due up in a 3-3 tie. Bottom of the 12th inning. Still tied at 3. 9-1-2 coming up for the Angels. Breslow is done after an inning and a third. Allowed one hit. He tied the others on fly ball outs, and it's the closer, Koji Uehara, who pitched last night and picked up his 24th save. Allowed a hit, 1 strikeout, 1 walk, and a couple of hard hit balls. That was the one that Bradley made a nice play on, and Freese hit the double off the wall.
Uehara is not overpowering his fastball, but he spots it extremely well. 86 to 90, cut fastball, and very good split finger fastball.
Colin Cowgill tonight 1 for 4. Base hit the lead off the 10th inning and was stranded at third. Middlebrooks in over at third base. First one in there for a strike. Uehara 5-2 record, a 1.37 ERA, 52nd game for him. And Cowgill thought that pitch was up. It's a called strike by Ben May.
And a lot of times when you have a borderline pitch called, you will expand your zone, and that's what Cowgill did. One of that pitch, it was out of the strike zone.
Skied to shallow center. Bradley in. 1 out. So Cole will bat down with the bases clear. 1 for 4 tonight. Double with a run scored in the first inning. Had a sacrifice bunt in the 10th. Off-speed pitch out of out in front. Nine hits for the Angels, 3 for Boston. Taylor's had left 8 men on base.
That's back-to-back split finger fastballs.
And 3 of them. 2 down.
As good as that split finger fastball is, that's the zone where Trout hits the ball well. You remember that changeup from Chris Sale with the bases loaded? It was a very good pitch down like that. Trout hit it out.
Had himself a 3-for-4 game. 2 singles and a home run, an intentional walk. First home run in his brief career in the DH spot. It's a breaking ball for strike 1. Vasquez holding it there, but it just missed it. That's some running action.
That's another one of those splits.
Now the 1-1. That off speed, 1-2.
Going to just try to stay back and hit that ball to right field, similar to that pitch he hit out earlier to tie the game back in the 8th. Pitch down like that, out over the plate.
1-2, chop foul. Like 10 pitches, 9 strikes, 1 ball. Does not mess around. Doesn't waste a whole lot of time. Throws a lot of strikes.
Always been a strike thrower.
Now Trout backing out. Should Trout reach? Pujols on deck. One-two. Swing and a miss, and a 1-2-3 inning for Uehara. We head to the 13th, still tied at 3. A 3-3 tie. Campodroja back out for another inning of work. Had himself a 1-2-3 12th. And here the 13th, he is scheduled to face Bogarts, Middlebrooks, and Vasquez.
Trying to maintain his exact same mechanics. Victor, he had that last inning.
Halos 7-6 in extra inning games this year. And needing a victory to remain 4 back in the West, with Oakland taking care of the Twins earlier tonight, 9-4. White Sox beat Seattle 2-1. Kansas City shut out San Francisco, with the Tigers losing. The Royals just a game and a half back now in the Central. Bogarts pops it up on the first base side. Pujols might have room. No, he runs out of it. And it's no balls and a strike on the Red Sox shortstop, who's 0 for 3 tonight. Did have a sac fly in the 7th, picking up his 29th run batted in. Last batter that Garrett Richards faced tonight. Lifted to right, playable for Calhoun.
So far, Cam has had some real good late life on a fastball, late swings. Calhoun able to run that one down.
Will Middlebrooks will bat now, the third baseman. He's had himself an 0 for 4 game. A couple of ground outs, a strikeout, and a fly ball to left. Good breaking ball.
Yeah, the hitter going up there looking first pitch fastball. They got a very sharp slider.
One ball, one strike. The Angels in the bottom of the 13th. 3, 4, and 5 due up. Pujols, Hamilton, and Ibar. Can't imagine Wehara goes back out there, can you?
Not especially being up a couple times in a day game tomorrow.
1-2. One ball, 2 strikes with 1 out here in the 13th. Upstairs. Past the 4-hour mark here at the Big A. Middlebrooks fouls this one back.
Extremely important win here tonight for the Angels. Bullpen has been very good. Richards threw the ball very well.
This one out to left field. That'll get down for a hit. Calgo cuts it off, and it's a single for Middlebrooks. First base runner for Boston since the 1-out walk to Napoli in the 9th.
He went down and got that hard slider. Pretty good pitch. Dropped the head of the bat. Strong hitter. Left field for a single.
So Vasquez, the catcher, will bat here with 1 out, 1 on. He's had an 0 for 4 night with a couple of ground outs, a fly ball to center, and a strikeout. The Angels in their bullpen have Grilli and Rasmus left. Looks like it's Rasmus starting to loosen. But really more than likely unavailable tonight.
Middlebrooks with 1 stolen base, and that was last night.
Tommy Lane, the lefty, getting ready now for Boston. Lane pitched last night, faced 1 batter, retiring Cole.
That's a pretty good pitch. Still good life on the fastball for Cam.
Base hit by Middlebrooks, the 4th hit for Boston tonight. The big man doesn't run a whole lot. He has 1 stolen base this year, but up to a pretty good lead, and now they're going to talk things over here. What's the conversation here? The 9th place hitter up.
The only thing they may be putting on is a hit and run. Knowing who he's going to throw to if it's a ground ball back up the middle at Cam Bedrosian. Who has coverage, Howie or Ibar? Looks like it more likely to be Howie covering the base.
Long time between pitches here for Cam. I'm sorry, Mark, but I just don't understand the confusion here.
I think it's the signs being put down for step ball, throw over the first, all those different signs from the catcher.
1-1. I'd be concerned about a hit and run situation. Just keep pounding him inside with fastballs. He hasn't shown the ability yet in a game and a half. Well, now 2 games plus to pull a baseball. We've seen him go the opposite way.
Yeah, especially pitches out over the plate.
Ryan Butterfield, the 3rd base coach, running through the signs now. Middlebrooks takes off. The pitch is popped up. That's going to turn into a double play. Just stay in on him.
Yes.
We'll head to the bottom of the 13th inning. Still tied at 3.
See if Bedrosian get his first major league victory here now.
Pujols, Hamilton, and Ibar coming up for the Angels, and it's a new pitcher on in relief. Left-hander Tommy Lane takes over for Koji Uehara, who pitched a scoreless inning. Lane in the big leagues this year, pitched in 6 games. Oh, no record, a 1.93 ERA, just 4 2/3 innings, 1 hit, 3 strikeouts, 2 walks.
A couple young fans with the rally hats going. Looking for a walk-off win here. Lane fastball is 88 to 93. So there's a cut fastball and a curveball.
Pujols will lead things off here. He's had a 1-for-5 game, a 2 RBI double back in the first. Lane faced one batter last night, and that was Cole Calhoun. Chopper over to Napoli. There you go. 1 pitch, 1 out to start the 13th.
Number 32, Charles Hamilton.
There's Josh Hamilton. Josh now 0 for 5 tonight, 0 for his last 20. His last hit back on Monday. That was the home run in the 6th inning. Takes a strike. Wouldn't be a bad way to break that 0 for 20. For all involved.
No question.
Went around. Dale Scott brings it up. And it's an 0-2 count. Lane the last couple of years with the Padres. 14 games last year's.
No question, crossed the plate.
Two down. So 2 up and 2 down here to start the 13th. 7 in a row retired by Red Sox pitching. Derek Ibar up. Should we go to the 14th inning, it looks like Corey Rasmus will be coming into the ball game. Ibar shoots one out to the alley in right center field. Bradley giving chase. Dives, can't get it.
That's almost impossible.
Ibar will round second, head to third as the ball is dropped out there. And the winning run now 90 feet away.
Well, that doesn't happen often where Bradley hasn't been able to track something down. That ball was hit so well by Eric Ibar.
That ball just kept drifting away from Bradley.
Right down the heart of the plate. And a perfect swing by Eric Ibar. 4th triple. As Bradley's trying to get the baseball in quickly, lost the handle. And Eric Ibar, when he got the 3rd, looked back to see if that bobble was going to be any more significant. Thought about going home if there was not a play by Pedroia, but Pedroia always in that position to make a play.
And intentionally walk Howie Kendrick here. With John McDonald due up next. C.J. Crones come out to the on-deck circle. Interesting play here by John Farrell. With 2 outs, he'll take his chances with the rookie.
Mike Sosa would love to see this game end right now with a base hit from C.J. Cron. Otherwise, he's got to maybe put Albert Pujols at third base and C.J. Cron at first.
Yeah. The Angels now down, as far as bench players are concerned, to Efrain Navarro and Chris Iannetta. McDonald finishes the night going 0 for 1 with a fly ball to right. Cron hitting .270. 9 home runs, 29 runs batted in. He's 1 for 9 as a pinch hitter. Eric Ibar representing the winning run, standing at third base.
The infielder's glove that Pujols had right there working.
Cron looks at a strike. I really like that call.
Got that inside corner though.
Ground ball to the right side. And we head to the 14th. Still tied at 3. The top of the 14th inning, tied at 3. C.J. Cron stays in the game. He will be over at first. And a new pitcher on the mound. It's Corey Rasmus taking over for Cam Bedrosian. Bedrosian, 2 solid innings, 1 hit, 1 strikeout.
Well, the bullpen's been outstanding. Garrett Richards was outstanding.
Boston will have the top of its order coming up now. And Holt, Pedroia, and Ortiz.
I see Albert taking a lot of ground ball action during batting practice at third base. Came up originally as a third baseman with St. Louis. He knows his position well. Got speed at the top of the lineup right away. You wonder if Holt will challenge Pujols off the get-go. Pujols playing way in.
First one from Rasmus. He's fouled out of play. Holt tonight an 0 for 5 game. 4 strikeouts and a ground out. Oh, 1 pitch. Count even up at a ball and a strike. Rasmus pitched Thursday, 1 inning and 2/3, allowed 2 runs, 4 hits. Holt skies one out to right. 1 away. There's Dustin Pedroia, and with 1 out, nobody on. One for 5 tonight. Singled in the 7th. Takes a slider down and away. So the Angels, by at least what we have been told, more than likely have to figure something out as far as the pitching side of things if this thing continues deep into the night. I mean, we're deep already. Don't get me wrong. It's the 14th inning. But would imagine Jason Grilli has not warmed up at all tonight. More than likely an untouchable tonight. Hector Santiago scheduled to get to start tomorrow.
Talked to Matt Shoemaker. He just had a light bullpen session today.
He's scheduled to get to start on Tuesday against Philadelphia. You have an off day on Monday.
His normal long bullpen session is tomorrow. But he's been great. He's been durable for Mike Scioscia.
He's out there. One-two pitch. Pedroia shoots one into center. So he's on board for David Ortiz.
With the shift on, Pujols is going to play on that second base side of the bag. Howie in the hole. It looks like Howie's going to move towards second in case there's a ground ball double play potentially, and Albert Pujols is going to play in that area between first and second. Almost his normal position.
Ibar reminding Rasmus that if Big Papi decides to drop one down, he better get over there and cover. Now Ibar comes in a little bit. One for 4 tonight for David Ortiz. RBI double in the 7th. Fly ball to left his last time up. First one, cut on and miss. Good on speed pitch. Everything in Major League Baseball a final. It's been a final for a while. Throw to first. Pedroia back. Games that matter to the Angels. Oakland defeating Minnesota 9-4. Halos needing a victory to stay 4 back in the West.
Well, Seattle, who's been playing well, lost in extra innings, 2-1.
1 ball and strike. Missing off the plate. 3 stolen bases for Pedroia this year. He's been caught 6 times. One pitch. A bouncer foul. Oh, there is one more game still. Looking at that out-of-town score, but I thought I saw finals everywhere.
Yeah, it was long rain delay in Atlanta.
No. Rain delay in Atlanta?
Every once in a while.
Never. And now Mike Butcher's going to come out and pay a visit. Cleveland shut out the Yankees 3-0. Toronto 3-2 winners over the Tigers. Houston over Texas 8-3. Baltimore over St. Louis. Kansas City shut out the Giants. Tampa Bay shut out the Cubs 4-0.
Tampa Bay is 2 games under 500 again.
Here we're tied at 3. Top of the 14th inning. Pedroia with a 1-out single stands at first. David Ortiz with a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Boston second to last in stolen bases in the American League with 33. Pedroia takes off. Pitches outside, a third out of second. And a stolen base. And he'll keep on running to third.
Pedroia has always been known as one of the most heads-up players in the game. Stolen base and gets up and goes to third.
That's 2 stolen bases for Pedroia on that play. Infield in. 2 balls, 2 strikes on David Ortiz. Cespedes on deck. Full count. Payoff pitch. Bouncer foul. A double stolen base on the same play. A continuation.
One of those plays too, as a pitcher, once you release the baseball, that's your job at that point. But it's very difficult as you're looking back at the play at second. You can't be a spectator. You have to run over to third base as quick as possible. It's impossible for the catcher to get there at that position at that time.
It's a residual of playing the overshift. Another 3-2. Lifted to left. Pedroia back to the bag to tag. Cowgill makes the catch. And throw to the plate. Right in time, and Boston leads at 4-3. Sac fly for David Ortiz. Second RBI of the night.
And credit that run to Pedroia. Heads up play by Dustin Pedroia, former MVP of the American League. 2 stolen bases on 1 play, gets into scoring position. Cowgill did everything he could to throw at Pedroia at the plate. A good throw. He easily slides in on a sac fly from Ortiz.
So 2 outs, the bases clear, and Cespedes at the plate. Junichi Tazawa getting ready for Boston. This has the makings of that loss on Tuesday night. A sloppy game for the Angels Tuesday night. A 5-4 win for the Dodgers. Tonight a sloppy game in the 7th inning. 2 unearned runs. And some mistakes here in the 14th inning. Double stolen base by Pedroia. Cespedes hits one out the left. Cowgill back a couple of steps is there. And we'll head to the bottom of the 14th inning. Conger, Cowgill, Calhoun due up to face Tazawa. Instead, it's Tommy Lane, the lefty, back out on the mound. Chris Ionetta's come out to the on-deck circle. Looks like he'll be pinch hitting for Hank Conger to start off this 14th inning with the Angels down 4-3. Lane, 1 strikeout, 1 hit, 1 intentional walk. And with Ionetta being formally introduced here, Farrell is going to go to the bullpen and bring in Tazawa. So don't settle in quite yet, folks. We're going to step away for a moment. A pitching change. 4-3 Boston. To the third, allowed 3 runs, 1 earned. Very good outing for him. 3 hits, 5 strikeouts, 2 walks. No decision for him. As here in the 14th inning, John Farrell's gone to the bullpen. It's Tazawa on in relief here of Tommy Lee. Tazawa pitched last night through 19 pitches. Allowed a hit, but nothing more. Looks like he'll be facing Chris Iannetta. Then Efren Navarro has also come out to the on-deck circle. And then the top of the order, Cole Calhoun. 54th game for Tazawa. 2-3 mark and a 3.26 ERA.
Tazawa fastballs 91 to 96, slider, curve, and split finger fastball. His go-to swing and miss pitch.
Chris Iannetta hitting .264 on the year, 5 home runs, 31 runs batted, and he's 1 for 8 as a pinch hitter. Has 1 RBI.
A .375 career hitter against Boston.
Breaking ball. First pitch in for a strike. Iannetta last night 1 for 3 with a double and a walk. Check swing. 1 ball, 1 strike. Navarro on deck. This one down the right field line. That is a fair ball into the corner. Iannetta will round the bag, head to second, and it's a leadoff double for Chris Iannetta. He has been a doubles machine over the last week.
He's been crushing the ball, using the whole field, and continue to swing the bat well against Boston. Rhode Island up there in that vicinity of the Boston, Massachusetts area, but what a swing. Fastball inside out approach and crushes that right down the right field line for another double for Iannetta.
18th of the year for Chris. And now Efren Navarro at the plate. Efren, .275 batting average in 32 games, has a home run and 9 RBIs, 1 for 4 as a pinch hitter. Corner infielders playing in, almost like they're anticipating a bunt here. First one outside.
Yeah, you wouldn't think that Mike Scioscia would have Navarro up there at the bunt. Otherwise, you would have Calgill in that position to square around and bunt.
Napoli drops back at first base. Middlebrook still playing in. 4-3 Boston. A sac fly off the bat of David Ortiz as Dustin Pedroia stole 2 bases in that 14th against the shift. .1-0. Breaking ball is in there.
It's a pretty good pitch to drive to right field. Especially a slow curve like that. A lot of room down the right field line and right center field.
Lays off, and it's 2 balls, 1 strike. Dale Scott agrees with our assessment.
Almost got away from Vasquez at the plate. He's got a ton of pitches tonight. Very solid defensively.
Iannetta with a leadoff double stands at second base. He represents a tying run. Two-one pitch. 3-1. Cole Calhoun on deck, then Trout to follow.
Now, if there's a walk here to Navarro, you may see Calhoun asked to bunt, but then again, you open up first base once again with Trout coming up after him.
Sorry, not doing it. The Angels got to play for the win here. This is it. Considering the bullpen, and Rasmus is pretty much the last man standing.
And you've got Albert. You can ask him to go out to play 2 innings potentially of defense at third.
Now the 3-1 pitch, and he takes a strike on the inside corner. It clanks in and out of the glove of Vasquez.
Especially when you have a catcher reaching the other way. Granted, it did touch the strike zone. But Vasquez is setting up outside. He's got to reach back across the plate, but it does catch the corner.
Halos tonight 2 for 10 with men in scoring position. Here comes the payoff pitch, and he walked it. So 2 on with nobody out. What do you do? And we saw what happened in the 10th inning. When Calhoun sacrificed, it opened up first base. They intentionally walked Trout to get the Pujols. The Angels in that 10th inning left runners at second and third.
Well, the discussion certainly is what defensive play to put on in case of a bunt. Always keep in mind, though, with Vasquez, that back pick to second base, especially with Iannetta trying to get a good secondary lead.
400 total pitches thrown combined in this ballgame so far.
I think Mike Scioscia is going to give Calhoun an opportunity, at least one swing.
Napoli way in on the grass at first base. Iannetta's got to be careful too in that bunt situation. You won't have a whole lot of speed at second. Cole shoots one through the hole on the left side. That's a base hit. Iannetta will be stopped right there with Cespedes coming in firing.
Yes.
He had it ready to launch, and the bases are loaded for Mike Trout. Great piece of hitting by Cole Calhoun.
And I like what Mike Scioscia did. Exactly that. Giving him at least one swing of the bat, the trust in Calhoun. And well-deserved trust for Cole Calhoun. Base hit. His second of the game. And wise decision by Gary DiSarcina, especially when you know who's coming up with the bases loaded here. And we know who's out in left field.
So Iannetta at third, Navarro at second. It's Navarro that represents the winning run, Iannetta the tying run. And the trail runner, Cole Calhoun, at first. Trout tonight, a 3 for 5 game. 2 singles and a home run. Infield now in for Boston. Trout chased that low pitch. He rarely swings at the first pitch, so it seems, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, he was looking and guessing first pitch fastball.
1 for 4 in his career with a strikeout against Ozawa. Trout faced him last night in the 8th inning and hit a fly ball to center. Outfield all the way around in a couple of steps. Cespedes, Bradley, and Hope from left to right. Now the infield drops back. The middle infielders drop back to double play down. Napoli in on the grass at first. And here's the 0-1. Breaking pitch grounded to short. Bogarts flips to Pedroia. The throw comes home, and we are tied. How about that play? Runners at first and third with 1 out in a 4-4 game. The winning run at third.
What Pedroia might have been thinking, he's not going to be able to turn 2, but then he's going to throw home, thinking an Ionetta is not going to go quickly to the plate.
Mark, I tell you what, as sharply as that ball was hit, I thought they did have a chance for a 6-4-3 double play.
There's no doubt. That ball was hit as hard as you can hit. But Pedroia, you can see it in your corner of your screen. Trout was not that far down the line at that point, but Pedroia trying to catch Ionetta napping, not going quickly to the plate. Instead of a double play ball, you still have only 1 out.
So it's an RBI and a fielder's choice for Trout. Navarro represents the winning run standing at third. There's 1 out and Trout over at first. Perhaps a gift from the Red Sox. Well, there's no question about it since we're tied up at 4, but maybe more.
Finish it off right here, Albert.
1 for 6 tonight. His one was way back in the first, a 2 RBI double. Infield playing in a little bit, especially on the right side as Albert chases the breaking ball. And that has been his nemesis tonight. They've stayed away from him with a bevy of off-speed pitches. Outfield playing shallow as well.
I personally think Albert has a better chance of getting this job done something away. We've seen pitchers try to pitch him, run a fastball inside, but away. He has an opportunity to get the good part of the bat, the barrel of the bat, and get the job done hitting it into the outfield.
Well, Navarro needed to get down that line a little bit just in case of a wild pitch. 0-1. And there's a ball that's blocked incredibly well by Christian Vasquez.
What a play, and consider the length of this game, how many pitches have been thrown. We're talking about the bottom of the 14th inning. He's caught every single inning. That pitch is way in front of the plate, underneath the mask, and then gets out quickly to prevent Navarro from scoring.
That is not an easy pitch to block considering how far out in front of the plate it was.
And the spin on the baseball.
So it's 1 ball, 1 strike. He's Sarcina talking with Navarro. Alfredo Griffin talking things over with Trout. We are tied at 4 here in the 14th. Chris Ionetta started it with a double. Now the 1-1. Trout takes off, a ground ball to third. It keeps the Angels in play here. But that is out number 2. First base open, although Hamilton has continued to struggle. 0 for tonight, 0 for 6. Eric Ibar is on deck. And now here comes pitching coach Juan Nieves to talk things over.
Probably going to ask him what he would prefer to do. Go after Hamilton, walk him, set up a force play at any base, and go after Eric Ibar.
Josh 0 for his last 22 since he homered against the Dodgers. He has reached 1 time since then. That was on a hit by pitch. They're going to pitch to Hamilton. Bogarts is shortstop up the middle now. Middlebrook's the only man on the left side. Winning run at third. First one in there for a strike.
Wait. Nothing but fastballs in to Josh.
2 for 6 in his career.
And Navarro still has to get that good secondary lead.
Middlebrook's off the line, so it allows effort to get down the line a little bit further than normal.
4 wild pitches for Dezawa.
0-2. No balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. 1 run in. Oh, 2 pitch. Way upstairs. And another fantastic play by Vasquez.
Well, he's done everything to give his team an opportunity to win a game here defensively tonight, especially in this inning. Anticipating a high fastball, but not that high. And when you're in that crouch position for 14 innings already, that's not an easy thing to do.
Hamilton faced Ozawa last night. Hit a fly ball to center. Looking for a base hit or more here. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and we'll head to the 15th inning. Hamilton's now 0 for his last 22, but the Angels tie it up. It's a 4-4 game. Stays in the game, and he will play left field. Chris Iannetta also remains in the game. He is behind the plate. And Corey Rasmus still in the ball game. He gave up the run in the 14th inning. And here in the 15th, he is scheduled to face Napoli, Bradley, and Bogarts. 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors, 3 left on for Boston. 4 runs, 12 hits, 2 errors, and 12 men left on base for the Angels. So the opportunities have been there aplenty for the Angels offense, and they have just not capitalized. Pujols and Hamilton once again struggling to bring in that run from third base. Napoli 0 for 3. 2 strikeouts, 2 walks. Reached on the error by Ibar in the 7th inning. Breaking ball for a strike. At one time, there were 42,159 here tonight. A lot fewer have remained, obviously, but still looking for that fireworks show after the ball game. Eighteen pitches thrown by Rasmus. 12 have been strikes. Good off-speed pitch, 1-2.
Well, he sells that changeup so well. Hitters think and react fastball, but 82, 83 on his changeup. Same arm angle, variation in speeds.
Line to short, a one-hopper played by Ibar. One down. Boy, that ball was smoked towards short. And there's the first out.
Well, Napoli always seemed to have a good at bat against the Angels. That ball was hit well, but Ibar makes a nice play on it.
Seems like he takes his game to a different level when he comes to this ballpark, or the Angels are either in Texas or in Boston. There's Bradley Jr., the center fielder. He'll look at a strike. Took over defensively in center field. Offensively, he's 0 for 2. Grounded out his last time up, and that was in the 12th.
That's a good changeup once again. He backed it up with another changeup. Took a little bit off it.
While we play here in the 15th inning, they play on in Atlanta. It's 1-1 in the 11th. 2:10 in the morning there. One and two. Breaking pitch down the line, just foul.
Sped up his bat on that slow curveball. And that's a dangerous spot if that ball was fair with Bradley's speed.
Foul at the plate. Second inning of work for Rasmus. Richards got the start, 6 1/3. Jepson 2/3. Smith and Street 1 inning. Salas and Bedrosian 2 innings. And Rasmus now to second inning. Swing and a miss. Down goes Bradley. 2 down.
Got him with the changeup. Threw 3 of them into that sequence of pitches. Turnover, changeup, great location, and a swing and miss.
So 2 outs, bases clear. Bogart's at the plate. Heath Embry is getting ready now for the Red Sox. He's the last man standing for Boston in their bullpen as the curveball drops in there. There's Embry. Came over the Jake Peavy deal from the Giants. Off speed, down low. 1 ball, 1 strike. The Angels in the bottom of the 15th inning have Ibar, Kendrick, and Crone due up. There's the 1-1. Breaking ball. It's 2 balls, 1 strike. Off speed. They wanted a appeal. It did not go. 3-1. Middlebrooks on deck. Bogarts 0 for 4 tonight. Had the sac fly in the 7th. That netted the Red Sox their 3rd run in that inning. At that point, took a 3-2 lead. And he walked him. So a 2-out walk puts a man on for Middlebrooks.
Bogarts with a couple stolen bases this year, has pretty good speed. See a few pickoffs over to first.
Middlebrooks picked up a single his last time up in the 13th. 1-for-5 game. Matt Shoemaker just begins to play catch now, rather lightly in the bullpen. I've been missing down and away. There's Matt. Scheduled starter for Tuesday night's game against the Phillies. Back 1-1.
Pretty good swing by Middlebrooks on that pitch in the middle of the plate.
Good lead for Bogarts over at first base. Two balls, one strike. Rasmus retiring Napoli on a ground ball to short. Bradley on a strikeout before walking Bogarts. Another check in. Halos had themselves a 16-inning affair here back on July 18th. 3-2 victory over the Mariners. Two balls, one strike, and 2 outs, and worried about Bogarts over at first. Foul back. Mistake pitch there, especially with the power of Middlebrooks.
Yeah, that breaking ball is right down the heart of the plate. The likely last batter, hopefully for Corey Rasmus, be able to finish him off with a nasty pitch here.
Red Sox game MVP Christian Vasquez on deck. He has been unbelievable behind the plate. Breaking ball, and it misses apparently. That may have caught the top part of the strike zone.
It's breaking ball. It's the upper part of the strike zone.
So full count. Crone still will hold Bogarts on board, try to keep him as close as possible. He's going to be off at the pitch. 3-2. Swing and a miss on the off-speed pitch, and down goes the bat of Middlebrooks. We'll head to the bottom of the 15th inning. Ibar, Kendrick, and Crone coming up, tied at 4. tied still at 4-4. That can only mean one thing. Now remember a couple of years ago the wrestling masks got the Angels a victory at Fenway Park. Bobby Abreu, big hit to right field. Earlier this year it was the rally mullet, and we're going to have to bring back the rally mullet. That's Mark Gubas on the bottom, Yarmer Yager on the top, and I really can't tell the difference between either guy.
Yarmer Yager is still playing too hockey.
Rally mullet is back. Try to break
whatever it takes.
Anything you can do to try to snap this tie and send the Angels home with a victory. Ibar, Kendrick, and Crone coming up. Heath Hembree, the right-hander, acquired. One of the players acquired the Jake Peavy deal. Recall from Pawtucket on Tuesday. Between AAA Fresno and Pawtucket this year, 1-3 record, 19 saves, a 3.73 ERA, 50 strikeouts in 43 games. Fifth round selection by the Giants back in 2010. Eric Ibar 1 for 6. Middlebrooks in on the grass at third. That is inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Last plate appearance for Eric resulted in a triple to the alley at right center field. That was against Tommy Lane. That was a 2-out triple. Eric's 4th of the year. Eventually he was stranded at third, as the Angels have stranded 12 base runners tonight. Little looper out to right, leadoff man on board.
And with Holt playing so deep, trying to prevent a double, that went right in front of him. Now you have speed on in Eric Ibar. Now you would think this is a perfect combination for a hit and run.
Howie is swinging a miss on the breaking ball. Kendrick 2 for 4, a couple of singles, 2 walks. Was intentionally walked in the 13th inning. Good lead for Ibar at first base. Base hit for Eric, the 13th hit for the Angels tonight. C.J. Crone on deck. Oh, 2. Facing a guy they've never seen before.
Got a quick slide step also. Very difficult to get a read and get a jump against him.
Upstairs, 92-mile-per-hour fastball.
It's settling in 91, 92. His slider's very sharp also, though.
Would you look away here with a 1-2 count?
Have to. Especially more than likely we'll see a slider.
Bradley and Holt really playing Kendrick the opposite way. Cespedes straight up and left. Down and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jason Grilly's actually now up and loosening the pen just in case. Leadoff single for Eric Ibar. He stands at first base representing the winning run. Said that too many times tonight. Make it happen.
I agree.
Two on the way. Called strike 3. Howie not pulling the trigger there. Goes down looking for out number 1.
Fastball just touching the outside corner. Too close to take.
You got to be a protect mode with 2 strikes.
Yeah, you just got to try to foul that one off or try to punch that one in the right field.
Cabre hasn't shown at least one time yet to Kendrick, and now see what he does with Cron. Anything inside, everything's been away. Whether fastball or breaking ball. Cron pinch hit back into 13th and grounded out as he gets jammed here and lofts it out to shallow left center. Long run for Bradley and makes a sliding catch for out number 2.
I mean, the amount of ground he just covered to catch that baseball is outstanding. I mean, he's playing deep, shading right center field. How far he has to go to make this play. His great closing speed.
2 pitches seen by C.J. Cron tonight. 2 outs. So Ibar still hanging out at first base. And it's Chris Iannetta. Chris started off the rally in the 14th inning with a double down the right field line. Does it again. Guarantee Ibar is going to try to score. Double for Iannetta in that 14th inning. His 18th of the year. Nationals ended up beating the Braves 4-1 in 11. One ball, 1 strike. Navarro on deck. One. Breaking ball, caught the inside corner. 1-2. Chopper to the left side. Middlebrooks has it. Just a couple of times tonight. A lead-off base runner, and the next 3 guys put out. We head to the 16th. Still tied at 4. It is a 4-4 game, and Boston will have the top of its order coming up. Check that. It'll have 9-1 and 2 coming up. Vasquez, Holt, and Pedroia. Jason has pitched in 4 of the last 5 ball games. Went last night with a scoreless inning, a 1-2-3 frame, which included the strikeout of David Ortiz.
And you knew Jason, when given the opportunity to get in the game, he was going to tell Mike Scioscia he was ready to go, and here he is in this game now in the 16th inning.
There's a chorus of boos here as Grilli was warming up. It's because of the announcement that fireworks will not take place now since we are past the curfew. It's what's kept me at the edge of my seat, waiting for those fireworks. So this Saturday, not a spectacular.
No.
Vasquez takes inside. Vasquez tonight 0 for 5. Popped into a double play in the 13th inning. Swing and a miss on the breaking ball. And now it's official that the Angels have exhausted all of their bullpen arms. Rasmus 2 innings, 1 hit, 2 strikeouts, 1 walk, 1 run. Second time this year the Angels have played in the 16th inning.
8 2/3 innings pitched out of the bullpen so far tonight.
Pretty good pitch. 2-1.
2 hits allowed in 8 2/3.
Little roller to second. 1 away. Top of the order now, Brock Holt coming up. 0 for 6 game for Holt. At the start at center field, he's played right since the 8th inning. 4 strikeouts, a ground out, and a fly ball to right. Takes a breaking pitch for a strike. Pujols playing in on the grass at third base. So that's right. Albert's still playing third. No choice when C.J. Cron came in as a pinch hitter. That's how long this game's been going. The novelty's worn off of Albert playing third base. One pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
A sharp slider from Grilli.
One ball, 2 strikes. Pedroia on deck. Evens up the count. This one hit into right, a base hit for Holt. The speedy outfielder's on board, and Cole gets the baseball back in. A 1-out single puts a man on for Pedroia.
Boy, Holt with a tough night, but that base hit now puts a lot of pressure on the defense. John Farrell has that option of have a straight steal or hit and run with Pedroia, who handles the bat well.
Pedroia looks at a strike. A couple of hits for him tonight. Was going to be the hero until the Angels tied things up in the bottom of the 14th. He had a single in the 14th inning. Stole second with the shift. Ibar took his eye off of him. Nobody was at third base, and he kept on running to third. Scored on the sac fly by Ortiz. 0-2.
Pedroia's grounded into 11 double plays. Really way ahead of the count now, 0-2.
Swing and a miss. Down goes Pedroia, chasing the slider. 2 outs.
That's called expanding the zone, especially get ahead 0-2. Nasty slider from Grilly. Great rotation of that baseball, and a slider gets a swing and miss. Pedroia trying to just make contact, could not do so.
This should be rather interesting, considering last night Grilly struck out David Ortiz to finish off a 1-2-3 inning. And was rather animated. Not anything towards Ortiz, just pumped up.
He's a high energy guy. That's the bottom line for Grilly. He's always played that way and will continue to play that way.
You know, that's locked in the memory bank.
Yeah. That's what you live for when you're on the mound. You face a great hitter like David Ortiz. These are those moments you want.
Holt standing at first base. 3 infielders on the right side. Here's the first one. In there for a strike. And Ortiz has a beat. That pitch was off the plate. The Angels will take it.
And I throw another pitch a little bit further off the outside corner of Grilly.
Fouled off the left. Came right after him at 95. Looking ahead to the bottom of the 16th, because that's all we can do. Navarro, Calhoun, and Trout coming up for the Angels. Embry will be coming out for his second inning of work. Outfield deep. Upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. After the last out, Angels Live postgame will wrap things up for you, and that'll be followed by Angels Live pregame show for the finale of this 3-game set. One, two. Little chopper over to Crone. That is a fair ball. Yes, it is. That'll do it. We'll head to the bottom of the 16th. 9-1-2 coming up for the Angels, tied at 4. Can only be one guy. After Navarro to lead things off for the Angels here in the 16th inning. He'll be followed by Cole Calhoun, then Mike Trout. Navarro's only plate appearance as a pinch hitter in the 14th inning. Drew a walk. Off the plate. There's 1 ball, no strikes. Embry gave up a leadoff single to Eric Ibar in the 15th inning, but then retired the next 3 in a row. One ball, 1 strike. Nice job by Jason Grilli to finish off the top of the 16th inning. Looks like Matt Shoemaker playing catch now in the pen. There's the 1-1 pitch outside. 2 balls, 1 strike on Efrain Navarro. He stayed in the game and is playing in left field. No other position players available for the Angels. Embry, the last man standing for Boston in their bullpen. 2-1. Out back. That foul ball came downstairs. It bounced and 2 guys went flying. They both missed it. It's like a singles night event. Two balls, 2 strikes. 13 hits for the Angels, 6 for Boston. There's a 2-2. Chopper toward the middle. Bogarts is there. 1 away. It'll bring up Calhoun. First one in for a strike.
Guys in the dugout with their rally caps going.
Calhoun 2 for 6 tonight. Single and a double. Also the sacrifice bunt. Count even up now at 1-1. You know, it's a long game when you're now keeping score in the old printout lineup sheets.
Oh, yes.
Run out of room in the scorebook. It's rather colorful. 1-1 pitch outside. 2 balls, 1 strike with Trout on deck. Do we have confirmation that Patrick, Tim, and Jose are outside for Angels live postgame? Or they bail?
No, they're here.
We're going to have to run down there and do the show?
No, they're toughing it out.
All right. Good. 3-1 count. Halos needing a victory to stay 4 back in the West, with Oakland winning tonight. Defeating Minnesota 9-4. Full count.
You know what, Ben May's done a very good job behind the plate, considering all the pitches and innings. Weave with the rally cap going.
Payoff pitch. And he fouls it back. Protected with 2 strikes. This one lifted foul on the third base side. Middlebrooks will give it a look, but it's into the seats. So we'll reset and do it again. 3 balls, 2 strikes. This one's popped up. Playable for Vasquez. Catcher puts it away. 2 outs.
Well, the perfect guy to come up here. You got Mike Trout.
At this stage of the game, they're all perfect.
He's had 2 walk-off home runs this season already. Why not go for the hat trick?
Tim Salmon sent me a text confirming that they are still downstairs waiting for the post-game show.
So Tim Salmon is here.
Yeah. Tim is here.
Yes, that's good to know.
Yeah. 3 for 6 tonight with a couple of singles and a home run. Takes a breaking ball for a strike. That seems to be the pattern quite a bit. The Trout off-speed pitch for the first pitch. He'll get it over breaking ball. Oh, 2. That last pitch on the outside corner. Trout backing out now. Boston. If we get to the 17, Cespedes, Napoli, and Bradley. Looks like Shoemaker would be the guy. There's the 1-2. This one's out toward left center field. A towering shot. Bradley moving over. He's there. And we will head to the 17th inning. And why not? We're tied at 4. is the Angels' longest game of the year. And in case you were wondering, 9th game in Angels history to go 17 innings or more. The record is 20 innings. Now is a win over the Mariners by the score of 4-3. First 17 inning game ever against the Red Sox. It just feels like a 17 game ball game. Matt Shoemaker now on in relief. Threw 102 pitches on Wednesday, and he takes over for Jason Grilling.
Yeah, he has a routine in which he'll throw a light bullpen on the normal bullpen session day. They'll have his longer bullpen session tomorrow, so this will serve as that for him and still potentially be in line to make his start on Tuesday. Mike Scioscia will also have that option of switching him around with C.J. Wilson, who would be pitching on his normal 5-day rest on Tuesday. So it still gives him some options. Mike Scioscia now with Shoemaker in the game here tonight. And you have an off day on Thursday also. So off day Monday, off day Thursday.
Cespedes, Napoli, Bradley for Boston here in the 17th. First one downstairs. One for 6-9 for Cespedes with a single. Looks at a strike. Oh, fouled off the mask.
Shoemaker ahead of the count here now, 1-2. A chance to get a very dangerous hitter in Cespedes out here in the 17th to start the inning.
Missed down and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that start on a Wednesday. 6 innings, 6 hits, 5 strikeouts, 2 walks, and 2 runs allowed for Shoemaker. Swing and a miss. Down goes Cespedes, and there's out number 1.
Good breaking pitch here from Shoemaker. Pitch before was a split finger fastball. Comes off speed again to get a swing and miss.
Napoli looks at an off-speed pitch for a strike. Grounded out his last time up. That was that hard hit ball right there at Guybar in the 15th. 0 for 4 with a couple of walks. Go at 2. This is usually at that point, well, it probably should have started about 3 or 4 innings ago, where guys just start to let it fly offensively. See if they run into something. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, they expand their strike zone, looking for something they can do some damage.
One, 2. Just missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Up and in. Well, I thought for a second something was wrong with Shoemaker there, the way he kind of walked off the side of the mound there. Just upset at himself, and that pitch sailing up and in. Jackie Bradley Jr. on deck. Now the payoff. This one's lifted out to shallow left.
Got him out in front again. Good off-speed pitch from Shoemaker.
2 down. So Bradley will step up. Struck out at the 15th. That was his last plate appearance. 0 for 3 tonight. Did not get to start. That was Brock Holt in center. This one's fouled off to the left. Oh, 2.
A good life in that fastball, too, from Shoemaker. 93.
Four tie here in the 17th inning. 0-2. Up and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We'd like to welcome you to Sunday. Thanks for sticking with us. Off speed outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The Angels at the bottom of the 17th have Pujols, Hamilton, and Ibar due up. Got him out in front. It keeps the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now that we are at Sunday, happy birthday to our executive producer, Nick Davis.
Yes.
Fox Sports West. We were going to wait till during the game tomorrow, but it's tomorrow.
Happy birthday, Nick.
Yeah, happy birthday, Nick. I don't know why you're still up, but happy birthday. 2-2. Chopper to second. 2 hops to Kendrick. Hey, let's head down to the bottom of the 17th inning. I got a feeling about this one.
I like
this is the one.
I like it.
Albert Pujols to lead things off for the Angels against Heath Hembree. This is his 3rd inning of relief. He has faced 7 batters. And he's allowed 1 hit, 1 strikeout. Albert takes a fastball right down the pipe for a strike. One for 7 game for Albert. Started the game at first. Been playing 3rd for a while. 2 RBI double back in the 1st. Breaking pitch down the line. Foul. Well, that was pretty close.
Real close. A weird hop. It looked like just left of the base. And it just went foul.
Oh, 2 now. Outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hamilton on deck. And then Eric Ibar. Embry at 32 pitches, 21 for strikes. Albert fouls that one back.
Well, he had a good hack at that pitch away.
Going back outside. He's lifted on the first base shot. Napoli drifting into foul territory. And puts it away for the first down.
Well, that's the second time in this game Napoli's reached into the dugout of the Red Sox to make a play.
7 in a row retired by Embry, and that'll bring up Hamilton. Josh 0 for his last 22. Struck out of the 14th bill. That was his last plate appearance. Three infielders on the right side. He takes a fastball for a strike. 0-2. Lifted, fouling out of play. That's been pretty much the entire routine against Josh Hamilton tonight. Fastball's in. 2 strikes, maybe trying to get him to chase one up.
Yeah, just a lot of pitches inside. Well, Garrett Richards, who threw 6 1/3 very, very good innings tonight. Or I should say yesterday.
Get it right. 0-2. Downstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. A good chunk of fans have stuck around here, even though they've blown off the fireworks tonight. Hoping for an Angels victory. 1-2 pitch. That is ripped down the right field line. That is a fair ball. Right on the line. Hamilton on his way to second. And he is in there with a 1-out double, the winning run in scoring position.
Yeah, that was right on the chalk line of the dirt and the grass and kicked quickly off the wall. We'll try to go right back in with a fastball. This time Hamilton was ready to get the bat head out and drives it right down the line. Right in that corner of the chalk, grass, and dirt. Played well by Holt, though. That ball could have easily got away from him. It would have been a triple.
Snaps it 0 for 23. I may have said 22. Snaps it 0 for 23 for Josh. 16th double of the year. Now they're going to walk Eric Ibar. They'll take their chances with Howie Kendrick. So first and second now, and Kendrick coming up. Now he faced Embry in the 15th inning and struck out looking.
Some pretty good arms in the outfield for Boston, but Gary DiSarcina will be aggressive, especially with Hamilton and his speed at second base on a base hit into the outfield.
And he really stayed away on the outside part of the plate to Howie in that 15 inning of plate appearance. Hamilton the winning run at second, and Howie swings and misses at a slow breaking ball. Talk about making sure that you don't expand the strike zone for yourself. That gets away, and it'll advance the runners.
Well, now you had that opportunity, going to be forcing the infield in. Well, off the glove of Vasquez, who's played an outstanding game defensively behind the plate this entire game.
Well, you've got C.J. Cron in the on-deck circle here with first base open. We've seen it a number of times tonight where they've go ahead and walked him.
I always believe you should walk it because then you have a forced play at home.
Should or should not?
Should walk him.
Great.
No, there's no doubt in my mind you should walk Howie in this spot. You have a youngster on deck. It looks like they're just going to play the infield in. No, they're going to walk.
Yep. So back-to-back intentional.
Whoa! That was right over the plate. It was high, but it was over the plate.
And there's ball four. So it'll be up to C.J. Cron here with the bases loaded and one out. C.J. has been up twice tonight. He has seen a total of 2 pitches. He has grounded out and hit a fly ball to shallow center.
I'm almost thinking if you're C.J., you want to see a pitch, force him to be put into a pressure situation. It's already tough enough when you're on the mound with the bases loaded.
Right.
See a pitch. If it's ball one, then you're in a real good opportunity to look just in one zone for a fastball. He may see a slider here first pitch. I think unless it's right down the heart of the plate, you take it and force the action.
Middle infielders back at double play depth. They're trying to jam him. This one's cut on and fell off to the right. Swung at that first pitch. 92-mile-per-hour fastball.
It's a pretty good pitcher's pitch. It's on the outside corner and down.
Hamilton, the winning run, standing at third base. He doubled with one out. Ibar intentionally walked. After the wild pitch, Kendrick intentionally walked. 0-1 downstairs.
Well, they want that fastball in. That's a tough pitch to throw because if you hit him, the game's over.
He's got some movement on that pitch,
yes,
too.
I think as a pitcher, maybe the first or second pitch, you take a shot at trying to jam a hitter. That's a dangerous pitch to go inside a number of times.
Outfield very shallow, of course, with one out of the bases loaded. The 1-1. That is out toward left center field. Not very deep. Cespedes is there. He'll make the catch. Hamilton not coming home. 2 outs. Cron getting that one off the end of the bat.
Well, you got to like what you saw if you're a Boston fan with Cespedes. He's calling off Bradley right away. He knows his arm strength. He got himself into very good throwing position, even though he had to go a ways to make that play. And I don't think Hamilton scores on that throw to the plate.
No chance. So now 2 outs and Chris Ionnet at the plate. 1 for 2. The Angels have already stranded 13 base runners. They have them loaded. Winning run 90 feet away. On the outside corner for strike. Angels tonight 3 for 14 with men in scoring position. 0-1 on the way. Ground ball to short. Bogarts flips it to Pedroia. And we play on as the Angels waste yet another opportunity. We head to the 18th, still tied at 4. Back out for his second inning of work. And talk about time of game. Current time of game 6 hours 9 minutes. Longest home game in Angels history. Previous long back in '82. And that was a 20-inning game. But you want to talk about the struggles this Angels offense has had since the All-Star break. You can pretty much look through 18 innings tonight and just unable to get the big hit when necessary. Even just a deep enough fly ball to win a game. So we play on here in the 18th, and Matt Shoemaker back to work. Bogarts, Middlebrooks, Vasquez here in the 18th inning. First one a little bit high. Bogarts walked his last time up. That was back in the 15th. Breaking ball in there. Evens up the count.
Well thrown once again by Shoemaker.
Bogarts 0 for 4. Sack fly and a walk. Off speed, yanked foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Down goes Bogarts, and there's the first out here at the 18th.
Boy, Matt really has that split finger fastball working tonight. 2 punch outs. Boy, it starts middle part of the plate, then runs down and in for a swing and miss.
Middlebrooks takes down low. 1 for 6 tonight. Base hit back in the 13th inning. Two 2-0. Double espresso sounds good right now.
Yes.
That's not even sleep. That's just
it's overrated.
Going into 4:35 start tomorrow.
It's overrated.
I agree. Sleep when you're dead, right?
Yes.
Just ask Norm Peters, our statistician. Norm's still with us, too. There's 2-1. Inside 3 balls and 1 strike. 4 runs, 6 hits, and 5 left on for Boston. 4 runs, 14 hits, 2 errors, 16 left on for the Angels. 3-1. That's a strike.
I painted the outside corner, 92.
Tapper foul. We'll reset and do it again. Brandon Workman, the right-hander, now loosening. Hembry's worked 3 innings. Swing and a miss. Down goes Middlebrooks. 2 down.
Is that nasty, that split finger fastball? What a pitch again from Shoemaker. Starts middle of the plate, then down and in at 85. 2 punch outs in this inning.
Three strikeouts overall. Swing and a miss.
Well, keep this in mind. Matt Shoemaker just pitched just a couple days ago, had a bullpen session, light bullpen session today, and yet out here in the mound tonight.
Vasquez fouls it off to the right. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. 102 pitches in that Wednesday start. 31 pitches so far. 5 up, 5 down. The Angels will have 9, 1, and 2 due up the bottom of the 18th. Upstairs. Just got a piece of it to keep that bat alive.
And try to finish off another batter with that split finger fastball.
Swing and a miss. Down goes Vasquez as Shoemaker strikes out the side. We head to the bottom of the 18th inning. Still tied at 4. Tied at 4 apiece. Efren Navarro, Cole Calhoun, Mike Trout due up, and we're pulling out all the stops. In Boston, we had the Lucha Libre masks,
yes.
And today we're busting the Mohawks.
Yeah, that's a great look.
You have to try, right?
Yes, whatever it takes. It's a good look for us. Comfortable.
You hear the music going.
Yes.
I believe Efren Navarro's leading things off. Let's take it down to home plate, shall we? 4-4 tie here at the bottom of the 18th inning. Well, these things are hot. Not in a good way. Navarro grounded out his last time up. Takes a strike on the outside corner. Hembree still on the mound. 3 innings of relief. 2 hits allowed, 1 strikeout, 2 intentional walks. Worked around a bases loaded, 1-out situation to keep this game tied. Calhoun on deck, then Trout to follow. Fouled back. 1-2. Boy, if this doesn't work.
It's going to work.
You think so?
Yes.
I put in the call last inning. It didn't work. I'm still bumming about that.
Well, we added on.
So we just layer?
Yes.
We're layering now.
Yes.
All right. Whatever works.
Fellas in the dugout tried the rally hats. Wasn't quite there.
Breaking pitch. This one out toward right center field. Bradley got a good jump on it. Puts it away for the first down. First one to Calhoun. This one out to left. Cespedes moving back on it. Is there 2 outs. So travel bat here with the bases clear. Trout hit one just off the end of the bat of the 16th inning off Hembree to end that 16th. A fly ball to center. Breaking ball first pitch last time. This time a fastball. And it is 0-1. It's just on the outside corner too. Well, you mentioned it earlier about Ben May, the home plate umpire, the job that he has done tonight.
Oh, he's been fantastic when you think about it. 18 innings. Hasn't had a lot of complaints from any hitters in this game.
Came right after him.
And they don't get to sit down in between innings. They're out there both halves of each inning. It's called a very good game. Entire crew solid tonight.
Oh, 2 off the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Boy, Hembree's done a nice job. 61 pitches, 38 for strikes.
He still has a lot of velocity on his fastball.
Yeah. Now the 1-2. Swing and a miss. A 1-2-3 inning for Hembree. And we play on. To the 19th we go. Still tied at 4. was not a member of CC Top. Clean shaven at about 30 years old. But as we play on here, Matt Shoemaker has done a terrific job this 2 innings, 6 batters up, 6 batters down, 4 strikeouts. He'll be facing the top of the order here, the 19th. Holt, Pedroia, and Ortiz.
In that tough part of the order here for Matt Shoemaker now.
The only 3 guys that he has not faced are the top of the order. Holt finally singled for the first time. His last time up, he's 1 for 7. This one's lifted in the air down the left field line. Navarro moving into foul territory and will make the catch.
Oh, nice play. Good read. And a good read going towards the wall. Just as he got to that wall, makes the play.
Pedroia takes outside. 2 hit 9 for Pedroia, 2 for 7. A couple of runs scored. And that unbelievable double stolen base in the 14th inning. As he fouls this one off to the right. At that point, gave Boston a 4-3 lead. At the bottom of the 14th inning, Chris Iannetta doubled down the line. Efren Navarro worked to walk. Calhoun singled to load him up. Trout and fielder's choice that brought in Iannetta to tie things up. Then the Angels unable to push across that winning run. This is a grounded over to second base. 2 down. And at one point tonight, Garrett Richards had allowed no hits through 6 innings until Pedroia singled to lead off the 7th. Garrett ended up going 6 1/3, allowing 3 hits, 5 strikeouts, 2 walks, 3 runs, 1 earned. It's been so long since his start, he's about to throw a bullpen.
I was going to say, he might say to Mike Soch he's available now.
He's cooled down. He
yes.
Crank it back up. Here's David Ortiz now with 2 outs. Took the first pitch, bounces it foul. One for 5 tonight. With a sac fly that scored Pedroia in the 14th inning. Ground ball on the right side. Ortiz just able to drive a little jog up the line. We'll head to the bottom of the inning.
Albert Pujols making the play.
That's right. Pujols, Hamilton, Ivor coming up. Batters, and he has retired all night. He has been stellar, as has the entire Angels bullpen. And the Red Sox have gone to the pen. And it's Brandon Workman now on in relief. Workman this year a 1-5 record and a 4.31 ERA. 10 starts under his belt. His last start was 3 days ago against the St. Louis Cardinals. Went 5 1/3, allowed 4 runs on 6 hits. He had 5 strikeouts and 2 walks.
He's walked 25 batters in 62 2/3 and has given up 8 home runs. What a job by the bullpen tonight. 12 2/3 innings pitched. 3 hits, 1 run from the bullpen tonight. That is unbelievable.
Workman, a product of the University of Texas. Second round pick back in 2010 by Boston. Got to the big leagues, pitched 20 games last year for the first time. Facing Albert Pujols here to start this bottom of the 19th. Breaking ball misses outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Pujols, Hamilton, Ibar for the Angels here in the 19th. Just a couple of minutes away from this being the longest game in Angels history. 2-0. Albert with 1 hit tonight. 1 for 8 overall. Popped up in foul territory in the 17th. That was his last plate appearance. Fouls this one off. Boy, Hembree. Talking about Matt Shoemaker's job. How about Hembree? 4 solid innings of relief. No runs. Struck out 2 and walked 2. Both intentional walks. Lays off the breaking ball. It's 3 balls, 1 strike. 2 hits allowed, I should say, by Hembree.
Might force both clubs to maybe make a decision on adding a pitcher tomorrow.
Ground ball foul. So full count. This one's out toward right field, hit well. Holt going back. He's near the wall, pulls up. That one is off the top of the wall. Gone! Drive home safely and hopefully light that baby up. But John Farrell is going to come out and argue this one. Right now, it's a 5-4 Angels victory. And we'll see what happens here with Farrell and C.B. Buckner.
And Albert, the machine, slides in and home. They're going to review this, there's no question. But one swing the other way for Pujols. Albert's going to wait just a second.
We can only hope. That's all you need, too, to make it as anticlimactic as possible. To go to the replay. Second base umpire Quinn Walcott was the one that made the call. He was out there in right center field. Here's the replay.
Hey, that didn't go. I hope it did.
That looked like a hit over the yellow line.
It looked like that pole right behind the yellow line.
If it stands, it'll be his 11th career walk-off home run.
And 22nd home run of the season.
It just all depends on whether or not it made contact with a fan. Yeah, it looked like a clear defense.
It looked like it did.
Yep. So going to review, and of course we're assuming there's someone back in New York still watching this game to review it.
And a potential another comeback victory for the Halos, another walk-off victory. 34th if it stands, and it stands.
Albert Pujols with the walk-off home run, and the Angels are Winners tonight. It took a while. 5-4 the final as Albert hits his 22nd of the year.
The third baseman, Albert Pujols, wins the game and gets the Gatorade bath.
He don't need to shower before he plays in this in a few hours from now. What a home run for Pujols. Made that nice play to finish off the inning defensively and wins it swinging the bat. Well, what a victory when you think about all this has been through in this game. Albert got a pitch out over the plate. Talked about Workman's giving up 8 home runs in 62 2/3. Make that 9 home runs now. Both home runs by the Halos tonight. The other way, Pujols with the biggest home run. Trout tied it up. Pujols wins it with a home run to right center field. What a victory for the Halos. It took a while, a long while, but a victory for the Angels.
Yeah, no question about it. And the Angels remain 4 back in the West, with Oakland having won earlier tonight. But Trout, as you mentioned, tied it up with the home run. Pujols wins it. Mike Trout, 3 hits tonight. He's down to the field with Alex Curry. Alex.
Thank you, Victor. Mike, after 19 innings, you guys basically played 2 games today. You got it done. You tied it up twice. What was the key for you guys to stay in this game and actually win it?
I mean, I'm just happy you guys stayed and watched. What a big hit by Albert there. It was last couple of bats. It was getting a little tiring, but we came out with a W. So,
for an offense that was struggling, how can a walk-off win like this help spark and put the momentum on your side?
Yeah, definitely give us some momentum for tomorrow, and it's going to be a quick turnaround. But, we're fine.
Speaking of that quick turnaround, what do you guys do with such a short amount of time to get ready for actually today's game later today?
I'm just going to go shower and then go to bed. So that's it. No.
All right, well, thank you very much and congratulations on the win. Well, Angels win a big walk-off style in 19 innings. And up next, Patrick O'Neill, Jose Mota, and Tim Salmon break it all down on Angels Live, presented by your SoCal Mazda dealer.